Our officials from Luxembourg and Sweden will lead the way out. Done a super job here in Munich, all the officials. You know, they talk about legends in sport, sometimes I think maybe a little bit too loosely. This guy, Timo Boll, is a legend. 8 times men's singles champion at the European Championships. That is an incredible achievement. He's won 28 medals at European Championships, 8 of them gold in men's singles. No wonder he's so popular with the German crowd. And there we have Dang Chu, 13 in the world, seeded 4. He's seeded 1 place higher than Timo Boll. So here he comes, a 25-year-old. So the players now shake hands with the officials, shake hands with each other. The umpire will spin the coin to decide who serves. Interesting there, Boll made the choice of whether to serve or receive. That gave Chu the choice of ends, and he's chose the far end as we're looking on the TV screen. So the players now, just a last chance for a little bit of mental rehearsal, rehydrate. Of course, there'll be no coaches in this quarter-final, as it is an all-Germany affair. The players will now have a 2-minute pre-match practice just to loosen up a little bit, get the shots in the groove, and then the umpires will call them to order. Chu Dang there on the screens, had a good run in the WTT, the World Table Tennis Contender events. 2022, he was winner in Lima and the runner-up in Doha. But there is the gentleman, 8 times European champion, 2 times a World Cup winner. Currently ranked at 14, but has spent a significant amount of time at number 1 in the world. Chu, number 13 in the world at the moment. The big WTT tournament this year was the Singapore Smash, and Chu managed to make the quarter-final. Chu plays with the penhold grip, but uses both sides of the racket, as you'll see. His backhand is an amazing shot. It's not that long ago, penholders only used one side of the racket. Now that proved to be a weakness, and consequently they developed using the reverse side of the racket. There's that penhold grip we spoke about, and there he is using the red side of the racket, reverse rubber on both sides. That's the and you'll see that so many times in this quarter-final. Ma Lin, the great Chinese player, won the Olympics in Beijing 2008. Penhold grip player, was one of the innovators of this reverse backhand for the penholder. But Chu, one of the finest exponents of the technique that I've seen. So here we go, best of 7 games, each game to 11 points. So it's the left-handed ball against the right-handed Chu. A little bit of good fortune from forward ball, hit the net, trickled over. Just questioning whether it was a let serve there. That's where Ball's so good. Very good with the service, good tight serve, and then following in with the forehand topspin. Again, the short serve. Penhold backhand there. Again, he actually came across to the middle of the table to prefer the backhand Chu, the reverse side of his racket. It's almost trademark Timo Boll there, that forehand from the backhand side of the table, coming around the inside of the ball to put side spin on as well. Of course, Chu will have been brought up watching Timo Boll and will certainly hold him in the highest esteem. So psychologically he has to deal with that. He's got to forget that it's possibly his hero on the other side of the table, the player that he's admired for years, winning all those European titles. And he's just got to focus on his own game. Both players just touching the ball back very tight over the net. And it was Boll who managed to get in with the first strong topspin. Crucial tactic in this quarter-final will be the first player to get in with the strong topspin. Chop block there on the forehand, but well picked up by Boll. A little bit of backspin on it. He brushed up the back of the ball with the backhand topspin, wins the point. The push from Boll was just a fraction too long, fraction too high. And just look at the price he pays. Chu straight in with that rocket forehand topspin down the middle of the table. 7-5. Boll still with a 2-point lead. Boll just using the towel. He's entitled to do so. Every 6 points, the players can towel down. Again, the return just a fraction too high. And the gentleman on the screen there, very quick to pounce on any opportunity to get in with forehand or backhand topspin. And that was a great serve.
7.
Nearly every serve short so far, and then a long, fast serve. Ball was actually coming in to return the short serve. Then all of a sudden, the fast serve was on him. Chu just pushing long there, almost inviting Ball to make the topspin, but made it difficult for him by playing the angle wide. Four consecutive points now for Chu. Two great serves in the last sequence. One with great disguise, a short serve, and then that long, fast serve. What will he do this time? 9-7, Chu with his two serves. He goes for the long, fast one straight down the line. And then his topspin just caught the top of the net, hence the raised hand, acknowledging his good fortune. That gives him 3 game points. There it is.
11-7.
First time of asking. Dang Chu takes the first game, 11-7. And certainly his serving at the business end of that first game was outstanding. Good disguise, good deception, and then that great long fast serve. So there it is. You can see points won on own serve, 5 by Chu, just the 2 by Ball. That looks like the main difference. Everything else pretty close. So no coaches in action. Germany versus Germany. They'll be sat in the stand enjoying, but knowing that in the semi-final this evening, whichever of these two players goes through, they will have a Swedish opponent. That really is something to look forward to. So,
second game, old serve, love all. One.
oh, it's a great backhand. That's the Penol backhand at its best. Just watch it come here. Great shot.
Sweet. No.
The momentum very clearly with Chu at the moment. He's the one who's getting in with the first strong topspin. Ball did well to topspin the service back, but it wasn't quite strong enough to stop Chu following in.
Love.
And now the pressure's on Ball a little bit. He knows he has to keep it really tight. He knows a slight error in reading the spin. Went for the backhand down the line. Just didn't quite brush the ball enough, didn't quite lift it. Caught the top of the net and flicked off the end of the table. Let's watch that. There it goes. And off the end. Chu now with his two serves. The umpire there just asking Chu to make sure he throws the ball upwards.
4-3.
clawing his way back, Timo Boll. Throwing the ball up into the air. Boll. Chu forced him away from the table and then just kept it down his backhand. He knows if he gets in with a forehand, even back there, Boll can be dangerous. Oh, great control there by Chu. Moving the ball around the table. There's wide to the forehand, one down the backhand, making Boll move, and eventually an error with the topspin. Wonderful containment.
3-6. 6-4.
Good counter topspin from Boll. Q got in with the first topspin. Boll took the counter topspin on. Great shot. The block was taken very early. Chu didn't quite organise himself well.
5-7.
Again, Chu just favouring the backhand. Like the modern day penhole grip player, Chu using both sides of the racket. Boll just seems to be taking the ball a fraction earlier now, just trying to put Chu under a little bit more pressure, and it's working. Last few points. Good service from Boll. Chu came under the ball, lifted it. There wasn't as much backspin on as he thought. That ball popped up, and just look how quick Timo Boll is. That forehand from the backhand side is outstanding. Oh, but then that forehand down the line from Chu, equally outstanding. Here it comes. Chu missing the backhand topspin, 8 points apiece. Business end of the second game. Boll with his 2 serves to come.
8-9.
That really is a fast forehand topspin. The ball went out of the court. Timo Boll quickly retrieves it. But this is a big point for Boll. He doesn't want to go 10-8 down with Chu and his 2 serves to come. But the serve wasn't great. A little bit mid-table-ish. And Chu able to topspin over the table. So 2 game points for Chu, and he has his 2 serves to come. And there's that rocket topspin again. And Chu takes the second game. 11 points to 8 and leads by 2 games to 0. So there, the stats coming down in favour of Dang Chu. 11 points won on his own serve compared to 7 by Timo Boll. So there he is, the very experienced Timo Boll, 8 times European men's singles champion. He's under the cosh now, he's 2 games to 0 down. The best of 7, but it's half a job done by Dang Chu.
Third game, Chu to serve. Love all.
He needs another 2 games. He's got his serves at the beginning of the 3rd. It's only a fraction high from Boll. Chu pounces on the opportunity.
Out. 1-1.
I'm not sure why the fault's called there. He's pointing to his head. Maybe he's shielding the point of contact with his... Your opponent has to see the ball when you hit the ball. You can't shield the point of contact with your free arm, with any part of your body. So quick. Again, you could see there Chu just pointing to his face and the umpire, just making sure he understands. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what it is. When he throws the ball up, it's very close to his head when he makes contact. Timeout called by Timo Boll. 2-0 down, 4-1 down in the 3rd game. Definitely drifting away from him. The momentum clearly with Dang Chu. So Timo Boll reflecting on what he needs to do, and also hoping that this break he can re-establish the momentum. It's clearly with Chu at the moment. So he needs to impose himself. He needs to get in with the first strong top spin. But Chu, so quick. Just watch as he throws the ball up. When he shield it with his head before he hits it. That's a big point, big psychological point after the timeout to come out to the table, win the first point. Just breaks that momentum. Oh, that was a
2-5.
Fortunate for Chu. I think that hit the net, then the edge. Just drifted long, the short push. Boll got in with that first top spin. Chu took it on though, didn't miss it by much. Clever play by Ball. He was looking to go wide to the forehand. See, Chu went round the backhand to play the forehand. Ball went wide. Perfect tactics. Didn't quite make the shot. Oh, he's so good over the table. If it's slightly high, he generates so much speed with his racket using the elbow and the wrist. See, that's over the table because his racket's travelling so fast. A very skillful shot. The service there was long, so he's able to take the ball away from the table. See here, second bounce over the edge of the table. Again, what a wonderful shot, that backhand flick. Oh my goodness. An incredible shot, 10-3. Clearly. Chu now on fire. 7 game points to go 3-0 up. Good return there by Ball. He was going in as though he was going to have to return a short serve. It came long, he adapted. Played the forehand topspin, but still 6 game points. Oh, great rally. Chu has to be careful even at this score. If he takes the pressure off, Timo Boll can do this all day. Just look at those topspins. Forehand from the backhand side.
10-6.
So it was 10-3. It's now 10-6. Little bit of a lifeline for Boll. Can he take 2 points on the Chu service? There it is.
11-6.
Chu takes the third game, 11-6. And leads by 3 games to 0. So there, Chu pulling away points, 1 on serve. That's the big one. 17 compared to Timo Boll's 10. Boll came back from 3-1 down in his first match in the men's singles against the Polish player Samuel Kulczycki. Can he come back from 3-0 down against his teammate? You can never write off this man.
Fourth game, goal to serve,
But he's got a mountain to climb. But if anybody's capable of it, it's the gentleman on screen there.
Love 1.
Bit more backspin on that short push than Boll thought.
Left. Love 1.
Oh, the backhand. Beautiful. Spraying the ball around the table. First one there to the backhand. Second one out wide to the forehand. And he takes it quite early. Just that little bit quicker, it would appear. Dang Chu taking the ball early, putting Ball under a lot of pressure. 41 years of age, Timo Boll.
1-3.
And again, they've called the serve. The umpire calling foul serve. So it's the assistant umpire who is advising Chu that when he hits the ball on service, his opponent has to be able to see the point of contact between bat and ball. And he's getting very low when he makes the service, and the feeling of the umpire is that his head is shielding that point of contact.
1-4.
All it appears to do is pump him up even more. Racing away here, momentum massively in favour of Dang Chu. Ball's already used his one and only timeout. He'd like another now, but you're only allowed the one. And Chu's not going to call timeout. Not when he's playing as well as he is, and Ball just misreading the amount of backspin on the serve.
1-7.
Again, heavy backspin on the service. His wrist is so fast, that ball's fizzing with backspin.
1-8.
Can't do anything wrong. The 25-year-old seeded 4. And it looks like he's going to fulfill that seed position, make his way to the semi-final.
9-1.
And what a scalp, what a way to do it. Beat the main man. I'm not sure we'll ever see anybody win 8 European men's singles titles again. And there he is. He's the man who's done it. But it looks as though here in Munich, he's going to go out in the quarterfinals.
2-10.
He faces 8 match points now. Oh dear, beautiful forehand down the line. And like the sportsman he is, congratulations to Chu. A wry smile on his face, but I think that was a smile saying you were too good for me today, well done. Great to see him here in Munich. Passed a late fitness test. Once again, he's entertained the crowd enormously. But it was the gentleman on screen there, Dang Chu, who ran out a comfortable victor in the end, winning in 4 straight games. And you can see the crowd's reaction to Timo Boll. He's entertained them for 20 years with world-class table tennis, maybe longer. Former world #1, getting the warm reception that he thoroughly deserves. Not much you can do against those. Dang Chu in fine form. So confirmation of that victory by Dang Chu. 7, 8, 6 and 2, 4-0. And there we have the statistics, not surprisingly, heavily in favour of Dang Chu. 21 points won on his own service compared to the 10 won by Timo Boll. So there we see the road to the final. Dang Chu now awaits the winner of the next quarterfinal, Truls Moregard and Matthias Falk, two Swedish players. So let's just enjoy some highlights from that men's singles quarterfinal.
Hinter euch beiden, ihr hättet es auch wieder gegönnt, ins Halbfinale einzuziehen. Es konnte schon nur einen geben, aber wir müssen auch sagen, es war dann doch heute eine sehr deutliche Angelegenheit, oder?
Ja, leider muss ich es jetzt zugeben, natürlich. Dang hat super gespielt, verdient gewonnen. Ich hätte es auch gerne von der tollen Kulisse gerne knacker gemacht zumindest, aber es sollte nicht sein. Respekt für seine Leistung und ich höre ja noch nicht auf. Insgesamt habe ich immer noch so viel Spaß am Spielen und von daher werde ich drüber hinwegkommen und freue mich schon wieder auf die nächste Trainingseinheit gegen ihn.
Trotzdem noch mal kurz analysieren, was hat heute nicht so richtig gepasst?
Ja, ich glaube, ich habe schon irgendwie den ersten Satz gebraucht, dass er so ein bisschen Gegenwehr spürt, dass ich auch irgendwie in meinen Rhythmus finde und in Ballung so richtig komme. Den hat er gedreht und dann ja, es ist irgendwie nicht mehr wirklich gelaufen, nicht die Qualität, die Sicherheit dann auch gehabt, das Selbstvertrauen. War die ganze Zeit am Lösungen suchen, aber keine gefunden, weil er einfach super gespielt hat auch. Und von daher geht die Niederlage schon in Ordnung.
Jetzt ist natürlich einer der Favoriten nicht im Wettbewerb. Und warum darfst du jetzt ganz frei sprechen? Wer wird Europameister?
Ich hoffe, Dang oder Dima.
Großartigen Karriere. Timo Boll denkt gar nicht dran aufzuhören. Seine Gegner müssen sich weiter fürchten. Danke, Timo Boll. Alles Gute, viel Spaß noch hier bei den Spielen und weiter geht's mit an.
Timo, das ist die große Nachricht. Natürlich hat er auch Top-T-Shirts und er hat auch viele Sachen vor. Freuen wir uns auch dann aufs zweite Viertelfinale, ich habe es angesprochen. Die Schweden greifen ein, auch mit einer bärenstarken Teamleistung insgesamt. Kurzes Päuschen, Viertelstunde knapp, kurz meine vertreten und dann pünktlich wieder hier sein für Viertelfinale Nummer 2 der Vize-Weltmeisterschaft.
4-0. That's good. Germany, Germany. 4-0 then. And Sweden, Sweden. I don't mind who wins 4-0. Then we can have a 4-3 when So welcome back. It's the second men's singles quarterfinal, and there we see Truls Moregard's route through to this quarterfinal. Fairly comfortable journey. That could all change now. Matthias Falck, his journey, again reasonably comfortable. He had to beat a Swedish player in the last round, and now he's got to beat another. There's the 20-year-old from Sweden, runner-up in the World Championships recently in Houston. What a performance that was. Number 6 in the world and seeded number 1 here in Munich. And there his opponent, the 30-year-old Matthias Falck, 33 in the world, seeded 15, but definitely playing some great table tennis here in Munich. Already with a gold medal to his name, won the men's doubles with Christian Karlsson. So 20 years of age, Moregard, and 30 years of age, Falck. Spin the coin, decide who's serving, who's having which end. And again, just like the first quarter-final, an all-German affair, an all-Swedish affair. There won't be anybody coaching. So we are guaranteed our first men's singles semi-final to be Germany versus Sweden. We know now it will be Dang Chu will be the German player. Who will be the Swedish player? Truls Moregard is the number 1 seed, but Matthias Falck is in fine form. Moregard runner-up in Houston, as I said, but we should point out that Falck was runner-up in 2019 in Budapest, lost to Marlon in the final of the men's singles. So we have 2 players who have been runner-up in the men's singles at the World Championships. Earlier this year, Moregard was runner-up in the European Top 16 Cup. There he is. Right-handed topspin player, very strong on both wings. People are making the inevitable comparison with the great Swede Jan-Ove Waldner. Plays inspirational table tennis, shots that you've never seen before from this very, very talented 20-year-old. And there his opponent, 30 years of age, as we said, made the semi-final 2 years ago at the European Championships in Warsaw. A right-handed player, uses short pimples on the forehand side, hits through the ball, sends it back quite flat, and then plays with the reverse rubber on the backhand. He will serve with the reverse side with his forehand, but once the rally gets going, short pimples on the forehand, reverse rubber on the backhand. So both players ready. They're allowed a 2-minute practice just to get into the groove. They've obviously both happy to cut that 2 minutes short. So,
First game,
confirmation, quarter-final of the men's singles, and it is Matthias Falck to serve.
1-love.
Moregard goes for the backhand down the line, just over hit it. First point to Falck.
love, 2.
So there how Falk serves with the reverse, turns the back round, so he's then got the short pimples on the forehand. Does well to lift that one with those short pimples. They're not so good for generating spin, but very good for hitting through spin. Good topspin there by Moregard. Brushed up the back of the ball. Falk was runner-up in the Swedish Open in 2016. That was quite some time ago, but it just illustrates he's been playing top-class table tennis for a long time. Moregard there, great shot. Was a very strong junior, runner-up at the World Junior Championships in 2017, quarterfinal at the Youth Olympics in 2018 in Argentina. So
2-4.
it does seem now, if you're going to be a top senior player, you have to be a very strong junior player. You have to be coming through at the 15, 16, 17 age group. And that's exactly what Moregard did. Plays with that hexagonal shaped bat.
2-5.
Few players are doing that now. Theory is it's got a larger sweet spot. I'm not totally convinced that is the case, but that's what they say. Good tactics from Falk there, hitting the ball hard into Moregard's body. Moregard there getting into a little bit of a tangle. Falk going for the long fast push wide to the forehand, looking to vary the spin and speed all the time. There's the red side, the reverse side, then there he turned it round in his hand.
4-6.
Good combination there from Moregard. Backhand topspin, step round forehand topspin. Anticipated that ball coming on the diagonal. Can see him step round. He's out of picture there. He's that far round, playing the forehand from the backhand side. And now the score's level. Falk with his two serves. Long push from Moregard. Good shot from Matthias Falk.
7-all.
Moregard just returning that ball into the body. Falk looked a little bit indecisive there, whether he should play a backhand or a forehand. But now it's Moregard with his serves. Oh dear,
7-8.
lost control of that. I'm not sure what happened there. Looks like he was going for a surprise, long, fast serve. And just got it wrong.
8-all.
Heavy backspin this time. He got it right on that occasion. That ball was fizzing with backspin. Clever service from Falk. The reverse pendulum with the bat going away from the body. And then he plays that forehand out wide to Moregard's forehand. Took the smash on. Moregard spinning the ball quite low over the net. Makes it a little bit more difficult for the player with those short pimples to make the smash if the ball's low, of course. 9 points apiece now. Business end of the first game. And it's Trul Moregard with his 2 serves to come. Slight advantage.
10-9.
Hit that backhand very flat, Moregard. Punched it through. Game point. Oh, what a great shot. It's a great backhand topspin down the line from Falk. Alternate serving now. First player to win 2 clear points.
11-10.
Very quick, Moregard to get across the table, make the strong topspin. Falk took on the hit, but it's just a little bit too much topspin for him to control. So game point once again for Truls Moregard.
All.
Good flick return from Falk. Guided it deep into Moregard's backhand. Didn't quite lift it. Of course, if it comes off the short pimples, it just comes through that little bit flatter. Not quite the same topspin on the ball. What a rally. How on earth Moregard got that one in particular. And then he gets back to the table to make that very powerful forehand topspin. Just look at the footwork. So 3rd game point now for Moregard. And that shot block, what an amazing shot. Just came down on the ball with the block. Very difficult to do. And Moregard takes the first game. Here he comes there. Shot block with side spin, came down and across the ball. That is a ridiculous shot there, that one. So Moregard takes the first game 13-11. There we have the stats from that first game. Very little in it, but then again it was 13-11. Swedish flag. Swedish supporters. So players make their way back to the table. They've had a 1 minute break just to contemplate on how that first game went, anything tactically they want to do differently, to rehydrate. That's all been done and they're back to the table.
Game. Moregard to serve. Level.
Moregard to serve.
1 love.
Heavy backspin on the serve.
Love
Again, this time heavy backspin, but with a long, fast serve. Very difficult to predict what this very talented 20-year-old Swedish player is going to do.
Love 3.
You see his wrist go into that return of serve, just digging it a little bit more to give it the backspin. A very spinny forehand. The serve drifted slightly long. Moregard was in with the forehand topspin. Good return of serve from Falk. Again, Moregard just able to get in with that spinny forehand. Just see that again, it just comes slightly long. So both players just toweling down. They're entitled to do so every 6 points. So it's Matthias Falk, the number 15 seed, with the serves.
2-5.
Moregard there again with a return of serve I don't think I've seen yet in this match. Just sort of almost took it early. Oh, what a shot. Backhand topspin down the line. So difficult to predict what he's going to do next. That's why it's very difficult to settle down. As an opponent, you don't know what on earth he's going to do.
Reset.
Good rally. Moregard did well to return this one there. And he gives himself a chance with that backhand topspin, only just missed. Falk doing really well. Certainly looking to be positive behind his serve. But that serve just mid-table and punished by Moregard. Here we see it, just slightly long, great deception. Wrist broke at the last second, sent it wide to Falk's backhand. Moregard now with his 2 serves leads 8-4. Oh, what a shot. Round the backhand to play the forehand, and just watch this, it goes like a bullet. Again, it's so difficult. Where was that ball going? It's only at the last second you have any idea.
11-4, Falk and Moregard.
So Moregard takes the second game 11-4. So it's all very close. Game point in the first game. Moregard uses that chop block, wins the first game, and then it's been one-way traffic, and the stats beginning to reflect that. Again, just looking at points won and lost on serve, significantly in favour of Truls Moregard. So Falk here on screen needs to try to get a good start, and this gentleman is going to try and stop him. He wants to continue where he left off. Half the job done. He's got 2 games in the bag. He needs 2 more. It's the best of 7 games, remember.
Third game, 5 to serve, love all. Love 1.
Moregard there with the backhand topspin. Brushed up the back of the ball. Not a lot of pace on it, but there was a lot of topspin.
Two love.
Read the spin superbly, came underneath the ball, heavy backspin on that push. And it's now Moregard with his 2 serves.
Flat. Two love. Three love.
Then he comes across to the forehand side of the table. Does what is almost a tomahawk type serve. Looks like he's going to do it again. You just don't know what's coming next.
Timeout 5.
Timeout called by Falk. 2-0 down, 3-0 down in points in the third game. He has to do something to change this momentum. He knows Truls Moregard's game as well as anybody. They'll have national training camp together. He knows he's an amazingly talented player. But certainly Matthias Falk has been on great form here in the Rudi Zedelmeier Halle. So the timeout has been used by Falk. Each player has 1 timeout during the match. Falk knows he needs to get this game under his belt if he can, otherwise he's going to need to win 4 out of 4.
1-3.
Good timeout. Falk comes back to the table, takes the first 2 points.
Dead. 2-3.
It's a good angle there from Falk with his forehand out wide to Moregard's forehand. So that backhand hit wins the point for Moregard, 4-3 in the lead. Oh, what a smash! Hit that and it was quite low. A very small margin for error, but he made the shot.
4-5.
Quick on his feet there, Moregard. Whipped round forehand from the backhand side.
Five-all.
Again, going for that backhand, almost chop block. We'll see it again. Let's have a quick look. Yeah, coming down on the ball and across the ball, looking for side spin, maybe a little bit of backspin.
5-6.
Good improvisation there by Falk. He's in a position where he can't hit the ball, so he just settles for a going underneath the ball, a chop. Basically what a defender would do in that situation, cut underneath the ball.
7-5.
So 3-0 down, momentum massively with Moregard. Falk calls a timeout. He's now come back 7-5 up. So you'd have to say it was a successful timeout. Falk now with his 2 serves.
7-6.
The backhand there flat. Sometimes he top spins it, sometimes he goes flat with it. Again, very much like Janove Waldner could do on the backhand side. Sometimes spin it, sometimes go straight through the back, sending it back flat.
6-8. 6-9.
Falk coming across to use the backhand from the forehand side. Good backhand down the line from Moregard.
Display. Eight-10.
Long fast serve on the diagonal. That little bit of side spin just took it that little bit wider, and Moregard ended up playing from a very cramped position. And now Falk has 2 game points. There it is, first time of asking. Matthias Falk takes the 3rd game. 11-8. Great decision by Falk to call the timeout at 3-0 down. It was all about momentum, the momentum very much with Truls Moregard. Again, those stats beginning to look a little bit more respectable now from Falk's point of view. But still, you can see points won on serve, points lost on serve, still favouring Truls Moregard. So you can see quite clearly there the hexagonal backs.
Fourth game, Moregard to serve, level. Love 1. One all.
Good topspin down the line, spraying the ball around the table. Truls Moregard there. Ambitious shot there from Moregard, trying to go short with the push when it was fairly deep on his side of the table.
Net 2-1.
But again, it's all this that he's difficult to predict what he's going to do.
1-3.
Falk coming down the middle of the table there. Moregard was not sure, backhand, forehand. Which one do I play?
One, 4. That. Please make sure your service is nearly vertical.
The umpire just asking him to throw the ball upwards, not backwards.
4-2.
Great rally. Falk there, slightly more dominant. Played the angles well, wide to the backhand, wide to the forehand. Constantly moving the ball around the table.
2-6. Six.
Wonderful angle from Falk. Good topspin from Moregard. See him go around, makes the forehand down the line. Just uses his reach a little bit, keeps control, angles it out wide to the open space.
Seven, 4.
Just returned that ball a little bit slower. Didn't flick through the ball, just brushed up the back. A little bit more topspin on the return from Moregard.
5-7.
That's how to deal with the long fast serve. Straight down the line. Again, difficult to predict where he's going to hit the ball, and indeed what shot he's actually going to play, such is his range of shots. Moregard forcing Falk away from the table, keeping him under pressure with the relentless topspins. See how he's moving the ball around the table. No two topspins to the same part of the table. Constantly keeping the opponent guessing, where's the next one going to go?
Point! 9-6.
Chop block there. Falk now read that well. He let it just come through. Top spun it back.
Seven, 9.
I think that would have been a winner from Falk, the backhand down the line. Moregard looked like he'd gone round the backhand, anticipated the ball coming on the diagonal. But Falk just didn't quite pull off the backhand down the line. So it's the 20-year-old with his two serves.
7-10.
3 game points for the 30-year-old. And Moregard overhits that forehand topspin down the line. And Falk takes the 4th game, 11-7, and it is now 2 games apiece. There's the slight error with that forehand, just overhitting the forehand down the line. So now look at that, points lost on serve level. Just Moregard slightly ahead on points won on serve. 19 against 17. So nothing now between these two players. Again, 1 minute in their corner. No coaches in action here. All Sweden quarterfinal. Quite warm here in Munich the last few days, and the temperature in the hall slightly higher possibly than normal, so it's an important opportunity in between games to rehydrate.
5th game, 5 to serve, Lavo.
Falk to serve.
Love 1.
Too long block that was. Just have a look at this block now, how he comes down on it. That's the chop block, and as good an example as you will see of that shot. There's a couple of players, Kokiniwa from Japan plays that shot well, but
Relive.
Truls Moregard certainly plays it as well as anybody else, if not better.
Love ball.
Good start by the young Swede. Takes the first 4 points. He's still got a timeout up his sleeve as Moregard, but obviously he's not going to call that anytime soon. He's on top, momentum with him, but there's still quite a way to go.
1-4.
A lot of elbow, wrist, particularly wrist into that return of serve. Long fast serve on the diagonal, backhand down the line, playing to the two extreme corners. Again, that very flat backhand, maybe just coming down a little bit there on it. That was a rocket forehand topspin. Just watch this again. Here it comes. Complete rotation of the upper body there.
8-2.
Trying the chop block again. A bit too far away from the table, even for Truls Moregard. How clever is that? Chop block and then just lift one up. No spin, no speed. And the variation wins him the point. 8-2. He's raced into this 8-2 lead.
3-9.
Just overhit the forehand topspin. The serve did drift long. He was right. There he is, away from the table, but he just didn't quite brush sufficiently. A bit too much pace on the ball. Took it off the end.
9-5.
Good fight back by Matthias Falk. Might be thinking of a timeout. Moregard, if he loses this point.
7-9.
That's 4 consecutive points for Falk.
8-9.
Well played, Falk. 9-3 to 9-all. 6 consecutive points. Relentless attacking from Falk. 7 consecutive points. Can he make it 8 and tie up this 5th game? There it is. Falk takes the 5th game, 11 points to 9, comes back from a 6-7 point deficit. And now Matthias Falk leads by 3 games to 2. One more game for Falk and he's through to the semi-final. The number 1 seed will be out. The number 1 seed has to win the next 2 games. It's as simple as that. So there the stats, very tight, nothing between the two of them. So the players back at the table, they've had their 1 minute to contemplate, to think, to relax, to rehydrate. Moregard with the serves.
Love 1.
Great start by Falk. I'm pretty sure he was 9-3 down in that 5th game. He won 8 consecutive points. And he's just won the first 2 of this game, so that's 10 consecutive points. What a rally. Quite a classy pirouette there, I think, from Falk. There he goes.
2-1.
Careful you don't get dizzy. There he goes. That's great camera work. Good dancing skills there. Don't know if there's a TV show for that in Sweden. Again, Moregard, as you could see on the replay, just playing the angles so well, playing to the extreme angles.
2-3.
Chop block attempted from Moregard, didn't pull it off. It's not an easy shot to do. He makes it look easy.
4-2.
Lifting a little bit too much. And timeout.
Timeout, Moregard.
For Moregard. It all went wrong when he had that big lead in the 5th game. It looked like he was comfortably cruising to a 3-2 lead. Instead, Falk played magnificently to turn it round to win the 5th game. 11 points to 9, and now he leads 4-2. Momentum very much with the 30-year-old. Made the semi-final of the Europeans 2 years ago in Warsaw, Poland. He's on his way to the semi-finals here. Still, we could see a few more twists and turns. But at the moment, Falk with the momentum. 3-2 in the lead and 4-2 in points in the 6th game. But how will that timeout impact on the momentum? Can Moregard now sort of generate some momentum for his side of the table?
5-2. Six. Three, 6.
Great block from Falk, not just putting his bat there, but actually driving it back. Let's see that on the replay. That's with those short pimples, comes back flatter than if it was the reverse side. The opponent has to adapt to that.
8-3.
Eight points to 3.
3-9.
It's amazing. 9-3 down in that 5th game. Comes back, wins it, and of the last 20 points, he's won about 17 of them. Not sure exactly, but it's all gone wrong for the young man on the screen there over the last 20 points.
3-10.
Total domination of the last 20 points by Matthias Falk.
10-4.
So Falk now 2 match points, a guaranteed medal, 2 bronze medals awarded here in Munich.
10-5.
You can never write off this talented youngster though. There it is. Well played, Matthias Falk. So there he is, the 30-year-old, the number 15 seed here. Guaranteed bronze. He'll be going for gold though, that's for sure. but an excellent performance, particularly at the back end of that match. 2-0 down, and then he wins 4 games on the run. So still more work to do today for Matthias Falck in the semi-final. He'll be playing against Dang Chu. What a great game that will be. So there we have confirmation. 4 games to 2. Matthias Falck went 2-0 down, came back strong in 3, 4, 5 and 6, winning all 4 of them. And the stats there favouring Matthias Falck. Points won on serve, points lost on serve, both in Matthias Falck's advantage. So there we see the lineup for the semi-final later today. Sweden's Matthias Falck against Germany's Dang Chu. So let's just enjoy some highlights from that quarter-final. There we have the lineup for the 3rd men's singles quarter-final. Dmitry Ovtcharov from Germany against Christian Karlsson of Sweden. There is Dmitry Ovtcharov's road to the final. A great last 16 match against Marcus Freitas. Ovtcharov coming through 4-3. There we have Christian Karlsson. Had to beat the two LeBrun brothers, 15-year-old Felix, 18-year-old Alex. He did so 4-1 against young brother, 4-2 against the older brother. 5,500 seats here at the Rudi Sedlmayr Halle. And it's virtually a sellout today and tomorrow. So here we have our umpires from Latvia and the Czech Republic.
Umpire go!
So umpire go, we hear. And there they are, marching their way out. What a good job the umpires have done, not just these two, but all the umpires and officials here. Special thanks to all the volunteers as well. They've been amazing. So there we have Dmitry Ovtcharov, number 9 in the world, seeded number 3 here, 33 years of age. A former European champion in men's singles, won in 2013 and in 2015. Many times winner of the European Top 12, which then became the European Top 16 Cup. And there we have his opponent from Sweden, already a gold medalist here in Munich, won the men's doubles title with Matthias Falck, who we've just seen in action. So 1 gold medal in the bag. Can we get any more? 31 years of age, Karlsson. 33 years of age, Ovtcharov. So the umpire just deciding who will serve, who will have choice of ends. Last minute preparations for the players. Jorgic there, former European champion in men's singles himself back in 1982. He won in Stuttgart, being head of the coaching for the men's team for a long time now. Roscoff, very well respected by players, fans, a great ambassador for German table tennis, as indeed is Dmitry Ovtcharov. Swedish coach. Similarly, passing on words of advice to Christian Karlsson. Ovtcharov, men's singles bronze medal in Tokyo at the Olympics and the London Olympics as well. That's a great achievement. A double Olympic medalist in men's singles. Runner-up at the last European Championship. Lost to his teammate Timo Boll in the final. Of course, we saw Timo Boll lose earlier today, going out to Dang Chu. Seeded number 3 here, and Karlsson seeded number 8. 19 in the world, and as you see there, a bronze medalist at the 2018 European Championships. Players have completed the 2-minute pre-match practice. They're ready to start. Best of 7 games. Each game to 21. That's going back a long time. Each game to 11 points.
First game, Karlsson to serve, level.
So Karlsson to serve, start of the first game. Well, that's a good topspin. Straight down the middle of the table. He's not had the best build-up, Ovtcharov, for this tournament. He returned to playing mid-June in a contender event in Lima after an ankle injury. And then an infection threw him off track. However, he was declared fit. Felt he would be a little more dangerous the longer he stayed in the tournament. Well, here he is in the quarterfinal. The table tennis event at the European Games in Baku was won by Ovtcharov, the gold medal in men's singles. So he's got a very impressive CV. Great shot there from Christian Karlsson. Coming right across the table to return with the backhand. Ovtcharov, appreciated by Roscoff. Very low with that service action. Again, gets down quite low. Pendulum serve.
Wow.
4 points each. Ovtcharov had a great Olympics in Tokyo. He really pushed the top Chinese all the way. In the semi-final, he played Ma Long, the #1 in the world, and he was so close to winning that.
5-6.
Thriller, one of the best games I've seen for a long time. Ovtcharov quite superb. Very happy returning serves with the backhand of Ovtcharov. In fact, he stands, you know, almost centre table. You can see there that. And then comes around, returns it with the backhand. And now a 2-point lead. And his 2 serves to come. Good. Backhand topspin return from Christian Karlsson. Whipped it up. A lot of topspin on the ball. Points against the service there for Karlsson. This counter topspin. And now Christian Karlsson has his 2 serves to come. Business end of the first game. Oh, lovely. Raises his hand. There was a net cord in that rally. And there's a little bit of sweat on the table, which is removing. There's that backhand straight down the line. Eight-6 down, 3 points on the run for Karlsson. So 9 points apiece. Ovtcharov with the advantage of service. Although it has to be said, he lost both points on service the last time he served. Just caught the top of the net, hence the raised hand, acknowledging his good fortune. Serving with the forehand from the backhand side.
9-10.
Great forehand down the line from Christian Karlsson. Interesting how far across the table Ovtcharov was prepared to come just to play that backhand. Game point.
11-9. Game Karlsson.
Serve was slightly long. Karlsson's in, dominated the rally, won the point, and indeed wins the first game, 11 points to 9. So the players now back to the corner, advice from their coaches. There was the serve going slightly long, and there's the 2 strong topspins from Karlsson, and there's the celebration. He takes the first game, 11 points to 9. Karlsson choosing to sit down, rest those legs. It's been a long tournament. He's already won 1 gold medal in men's doubles. Looking at the stats there, not much in it. Early days, the first game was tight at 11-9. Ovtcharov at the table, shortly followed by Karlsson.
Second game, Ovtcharov to serve. Level.
Oh, what a good serve and a follow-up with that backhand. The serve fast down the line, here it goes. And then taken early and whips it out wide to the Karlsson forehand. And again, the long fast serve down the line. Almost calling Karlsson's bluff there. You don't think I'll do that twice. Well, here you go. 2 fast serves down the line.
1-2.
So if you can do it, so can I, says Karlsson. The long fast serve down the line. Good short play by Ovtcharov. I think Karlsson will be a little bit disappointed. Got into position well, moved his feet, played the forehand from the backhand side, just caught the top of the net. Karlsson held back a little bit there. Maybe not quite sure what the spin was on the serve. Good response by Ovtcharov. Lost the first game. Wins 5 of the first 6 points in the second game. That ball quite low there. Let it drop below the table height. Second serve coming up for Karlsson. Not the best long serve. Probably more mid-table than long. Let's just have a look at the serve. Yeah, that's straight into Ovtcharov's forehand. Having said that, he executed that shot very well.
6-3.
He's definitely going for this long fast serve down the line into the backhand of Karlsson. Karlsson, of course, is a left-hander, so the fast serve down the line goes into his backhand. Again, getting quite low. Good forehand topspin down the line. Roscoff on his feet. Good spinny return from Ovtcharov. Didn't go for a fast one this time. Brushed up the back of the ball. A lot of topspin. Here we see it again. Good variation from the German player. Good response after losing the first. 9-3 in favour of Germany here. So there it is. Ovtcharov takes the second game 11-4. And this quarter-final now all square. At one game apiece. The players go back to their coaches for advice. A little bit of good fortune there with that one. Roskov. Words of wisdom for Dmitry Ovtcharov. Stats looking pretty equal there, maybe slightly in favour of Ovtcharov, winning more points with his own service there. 9 versus 6 for Karlsson. So the players coming back to the table, the crowd enjoying this quarter-final. So the coaches have passed on their advice. Jörg Roskov and Fredrik Hackinson, the Swedish coach, was part of the Swedish team that won a team gold in Kuala Lumpur in 2000, Hackinson.
One more.
There he is, former top player, as indeed are a lot of the coaches here. All have had impressive playing careers.
Block 2.
Long fast serve down the line, just caught the top of the net. Again, that long fast serve down the line, this time an outright winner, an ace. Ovtcharov not able to get his bat on ball there. I think that was more due to mistiming, but nevertheless a great serve from Christian Karlsson. Again, very effective coming across, returning the short serve to the forehand with the backhand. You can get a lot more wrist action from that position, and that's exactly what Ovtcharov does. A lot of wrist going into the return of serve. Heavy backspin on the Ovtcharov serve, cutting underneath the ball. So 1 game apiece and 4 all in the third. Certainly can't separate these two at this stage. Oh, that's a good flick. Out wide to the left-handed Karlsson's forehand. Nice touch. And then the flick with a little bit of side spin out wide. Oh, super shot, good footwork, got out wide to play the forehand from the backhand side. Just have a look, there he goes. And Ovtcharov unsure, you saw his initial reaction, he thought it was going down the line, and then of course once he committed even just a little bit, it was too late to get back. Great point. Clever shot there, that defensive shot. Gives him a chance, he comes in with that forehand. Just went a little bit too long, Karlsson.
Let 6-5.
Certainly, Ovtcharov favouring that long, fast serve down the line. Making Christian Karlsson return with the backhand from the backhand side. Clearly something they've thought about in their tactical discussions. Fredrik Hackinson there looking on. Nothing to separate these two at the moment.
6-7.
Serve went long. Here we see straight away Ovtcharov's in, albeit he's brushed it and put a lot of topspin, not a lot of speed. Karlsson there unable to handle the topspin.
7-all.
Good touch play there. Both these players are capable of these fine touch skills, the delicate shots, and then the next second they can explode with powerful shots. You've got to be good in both aspects, the delicate play and then the power play. Hackinson on his feet. He really launches himself, Karlsson, into those top spins, all the body action into it. Hackinson very happy with that point, and why wouldn't he be? Backspin on the serve, just came under it. A little bit more backspin than Karlsson thought. So it's now Karlsson with his two serves to come. Great angle on the block from Ovtcharov. Out wide to Karlsson's forehand. See that again on the replay. Look how he comes across the return with the backhand, and then the angle there from the backhand side, wide to the left-handed Karlsson's forehand. Very good backhand topspin from Karlsson. Ovtcharov appears to be playing a lot into the backhand, serving into the backhand, trying to force Karlsson to play backhands from the backhand side, and he's doing it very well. So now, business end of the third game. It's one game apiece. Crucial moment in this quarterfinal, and Ovtcharov with the slight advantage of his two serves to come. Interesting serve. Into the forehand, inviting the topspin. Maybe a little bit longer and faster would have been the order of the day. So, Karlsson now with a game point. And he does it. Excellent short play. And Karlsson takes the third game, 11 points to 9. So the players back to their corners. Christian Karlsson back to Fredrik Hackinson. There it is. Third game to Karlsson. Stats again, nothing in them, because basically it's incredibly tight between these two players. Karlsson leading by 2 games to 1. That's the important stat. Georg Roscoff, world champion in men's doubles. He won that title in 1989 in Germany in front of a huge crowd. And then he won the men's singles at the European Championship, again in front of a huge crowd in Stuttgart. He's been through all this himself. So the players back out at the table for the 4th game. So best of 7 games. First player to win 4 games.
4th game, Ovtcharov to serve, level. Long 1. Long 1.
This time, Ovtcharov going long into the forehand of Karlsson on the diagonal, inviting the topspin. Karlsson came with the topspin and won the point. Clever serve there. Ovtcharov was coming across to return the short serve with his backhand. Instead, that fast serve down the line took him by surprise, and now Ovtcharov has called a timeout. Yeah, he's 2-1 down. He only just lost that 3rd game by the narrowest of margin, 11-9. But now he finds himself 3-0 down. And interesting here, Ovtcharov's left the arena. Pretty sure he should have asked permission to do so, but he's only going to change his shirt, so no issues there. Each player has 1 timeout in the match, and Ovtcharov used his clearly for a momentum situation. The only rule on changing your shirt is you've got to put an identical shirt back on, which obviously isn't a problem when you're playing in your national colours. So, can Ovtcharov start to generate some momentum himself? He needs to. Always a big point, that first one after the timeout. Good Good topspin. Karlsson not quite getting on top of the ball sufficiently. Oh, that's a great return of serve. Read the spin, and because his wrist is going so fast, the spin has less effect. It's when your back goes slow that the spin bites into the rubber. If you hit it quick, it can actually be more effective. And there, the flick from Ovtcharov. A little bit flatter, but certainly very effective. Karlsson now with his 2 serves. Good backhand return of serve. Ovtcharov just a little bit unsure where that forehand topspin's going to go. It's this one now. You can see that fraction of a movement to the backhand, thinking it could be coming down the line. And then with the ball travelling so fast, that's...
3-6.
So Karlsson is the one getting in more often than not with the first strong topspin and then dominating the rally. Ovtcharov has to try and stop him doing that and start taking the initiative himself. Get in with that first topspin, backhand or forehand. Oh, and he did it, but by his high standards, that was a relatively straightforward forehand down the line. Look, he's in position. I think he'd make that shot 9 times out of 10 normally. Unfortunately, it was that 1 in 10 where he makes an error. Great return from Ovtcharov. Kept it very low over the net. Just look how wide that goes. It's low, but it just clears the net. Clever play by Karlsson. He saw Ovtcharov backing away from the table. Played a soft shot, a short push. Just see that again. That's the lovely shot there. And then he's able to make the winner with that forehand down the line. The long fast serve down the line, forcing Karlsson to play a backhand from the backhand side. Again, same serve. And again, same result. Gives himself a lifeline with those 2 long fast serves into the Karlsson backhand. And Karlsson and the coach, Fredrik Hackerson, calls a timeout. Gives them a chance to tactically have a chat about what serve. Karlsson has his 2 serves to come. So now we've had both timeouts. So I'm sure we'll see Karlsson continue to look to get in with that first topspin, to look to get in with his forehand or backhand topspin. So 33-year-old Dmitry Ovtcharov, 6-8 down, and it's the 31-year-old Swedish player with his 2 serves to come. Wide to the forehand and then into the backhand. First ball wide to the forehand and then into the backhand, forcing him to play a backhand from the backhand side. Four consecutive points for Ovtcharov. He's definitely using that long fast serve into the backhand. Five points on the run for Ovtcharov. Can he make it 6? Yes, he can. 2 game points for Dmitry Ovtcharov. What a comeback. Nicely plays forehand there, out wide to Karlsson's forehand. Serve drifted out wide. Ovtcharov pounces on the chance, wins 11 points to 8. 2 games apiece. There's the serve out wide, over the sideline. Ovtcharov punishes with a strong forehand. He was initially looking to return with the backhand, saw it was too wide, rechecked, played the forehand topspin and played it outstandingly well. Roskov on his feet. So there we see the stats. Ovtcharov winning slightly more points on serve. Two games apiece. Having rehydrated, had words of wisdom from their coaches, the players now making their way back to the table. Over 5,000 seats here in the Rudi Sedelmeier Hall, and most of them, if not all of them, are taken. Good topspin from Karlsson, kept it low. That's what he's got to get back to doing, looking to get in with the first strong topspin. But he's got to sort out that long fast serve into his backhand. I think he's trying to do the right thing. Play a strong backhand topspin, but just not quite timing it.
Left, 2-all.
Great control there by Ovtcharov. Didn't panic, didn't back away from the table. Held his ground. Hackinson looking on.
Let 2, 3.
This really is a difficult one to predict. Two games apiece and 3 points apiece in the 5th game. Best of 7, remember, so it's the first player to win 4 games.
Three, 4.
Ovtcharov will be disappointed there. Maybe a little bit more backspin on it. Karlsson coming under the ball, but even so, Ovtcharov would have hoped to have made that shot.
Five, 3.
Nice touch there from Karlsson, kept it fairly tight to Ovtcharov's forehand. Made him play a forehand from the forehand side. He likes to go across and play backhands from over there.
5, 3.
So it's now Karlsson with his 2 serves.
6, 3.
The return of serve was a little bit too high from Ovtcharov. Karlsson pounced on the opportunity, so quick on his feet. Just watch this. Slightly high, see there, bounces high. Where is it going? Where is it going? And then there it goes, wide to the forehand. Could equally have gone like a rocket down the line or into his body. That's the hallmarks of a world-class player. You don't know where they're going to place the ball.
4, 6.
Great return of serve from Dmitry Ovtcharov. Just look at that. You could see there how he got a lot of wrist into the return.
4, 7.
So remember, Karlsson had a similar lead in the 4th game. It slipped away. Can he hang on here? 8-4 up. Oh, it's a great serve down the line, and then the backhand on the other angle. Down the line, and then a rocket on the diagonal. Great combination there. 1, 2. Oh, great rally. So Ovtcharov now with his 2 serves after that wonderful display. That forehand down the line was the winning shot. So many shots are down the line that are winners. Oh,
5, 10.
he did that so well previously. He's been playing that with his backhand. Whether he spotted it was coming fast down the line earlier, but look at him, he's round and he's whipping in that. And there it is.
11, 5.
He takes the 5th game 11 points to 5. Lovely angle. So Karlsson sits down. Why not? Rest your legs. He's certainly working them hard. Stats all very close. Points won on serve, points lost, just 1 point between the two players in both cases. It's those blue numbers that are crucial. Christian Karlsson 3, Dmitry Ovtcharov 2. Christian Karlsson now 1 game away from the semi-final. Karlsson there made the last 16 of the European Championships 2 years ago in Warsaw. He's already bettered that, but can he better it even further? He's now got a chance. He leads 3 games to 2. He needs 1 of the remaining 2 games to make it. Dmitry Ovtcharov there, he needs to win both the remaining games. No room for manoeuvre. He has to win them both.
Sixth game. Ovtcharov to serve. Level.
Long, fast backspin serve. Very brave, but very effective. Very fast there, both players. Karlsson in particular. Every ball played with purpose, wide either side or into the body, keeping the opponent guessing all the time. That time a beautiful backhand down the line. Oh, again, what a beautiful shot. A great catch there by Ovtcharov. Look at that. Woof. This time I went for that long, fast backspin serve. Frederick Hackinson will be feeling not relaxed, but he'll be feeling things are going well. We've got to keep it going. You've never beaten Ovtcharov until you've won that last point. He'll fight all the way. Roscoff in the corner there, on his feet. He's won this title, men's singles title. Backhand down the line from Karlsson. The fact I keep saying that, backhand down the line, just shows how important that shot is. It's not easy to go down the line. It's much easier to go on the diagonal.
2-6.
Which is exactly what Karlsson did. But you get away with it because your opponent's not sure if you're going to go down the line. A lot of players play on the diagonal. Lower ranked players. It's the world-class players who can go down the line equally as often, equally as successfully.
Red, 2-6.
As they do with the diagonal. Roskopf, pensive. Oh, that's electric footwork. That long serve worked really well in previous games, but now it seems as though Karlsson spots it that fraction of a second earlier, gets into position and plays a strong forehand, 7-3.
8-3.
Slipping away, no timeouts left. Just got to keep his concentration, Karlsson. This man will fight all the way. Very clever tactician as well. I'm not sure we haven't seen another twist in this match.
3-9.
Although he was looking there to push that back tight. 9-3. It's a tricky situation for Ovtcharov, the 9th seed. Sorry, he's the 3rd seed. He's ranked number 9 in the world.
3-10.
7 match points now for Christian Karlsson, the number 8 seed. The number 19th ranked player in the world, looking good against the number 3.
10-4.
So 2 serves coming up now for Karlsson. Can he do it with the first one? Yes, he can. He's done it. Christian Karlsson beats the number 3 seed, the number 9 ranked player in the world. A great quarter-final. Roskopf congratulating Christian Karlsson. Shaking hands with the officials. Gave it his best shot, Ovtcharov. So the 2 great German players, Timo Boll, Dmitry Ovtcharov, both fail at the quarter-final stage. The float there, just floats it back, and Ovtcharov lifts, and there's nothing to lift, so it goes off the end of the table. And that is match to Sweden, and Christian Karlsson through to the quarterfinal, to the semi-finals. Having a great time at the moment, Christian Karlsson gold in the doubles, and there we see the statistics pointing in his favour. He wins by 4 games to 2. And There we have the lineup. 3 players now through to this evening's semi-finals. And we wait for the 4th and final quarterfinal shortly. Apollonia against Jorgic. So let's enjoy some highlights from that quarterfinal. So there you can see the final quarterfinal. Apollonia from Portugal, Jorgic from Slovenia, and we'll be joining that fairly soon. There we see the road to the final. Just one slot to fill. There we have the lineup for that one slot. Tiago Apollonia and Darko Jorgic. Our umpires will lead the way out. The main umpire and the assistant umpire, both from Germany. Just waiting for the nod from the organisers, the 2 officials, to lead the players out into the playing arena. All matches today on table number 1. There it is, a one-table venue with 5,500 spectators. Our officials from Germany walk into the playing area, and they will be shortly joined by the 2 last quarter-finalists. The winner, of course, of this match, and there's Apollonia, will play Christian Karlsson. He's had a great tournament to get to this stage. Seeded 27, but he's beaten 2 players in the top 20 of the world. Liam Pitchford from England and Patrick Franziska from Germany. 2 great wins for the Portuguese player, 36 years of age. And there's his opponent, Darko Jorgic. Looks like a racing car driver with all the advertising on that tracksuit. So he jogs his way in. Jorgic is the number 2 seed, 24 years of age. Recently won the European Top 16 Cup. 2021, he won one of the WTT Star Contender events in Doha and made the quarter-final at the Olympic Games in Tokyo. So there he is. Darko Jorgic. number 8 in the world. And there is Apollonia, world ranked at 69. Made the last 64 in Tokyo, the last 32 in Rio. Played in a few WTT contender events. Quarterfinal Slovakia 2021, quarterfinal in Lima, Peru in 2022. So there we see Apollonia's route to the final. Good wins against Pickford and Franziska, both by 4-2 margins. And there we see Darko Jorgic's road to the final. Reasonably comfortable. 4-1, 4-2, 4-1. So the players having their 2-minute pre-match practice, just a general loosener up, feet moving, shots in the groove, just playing up and down the line, diagonals, backhand to backhand at the moment. 2 right-handed topspin players, topspin backhand and forehand. I commentated at the Olympic team qualification tournament, and that was the first time I saw Jorgic play. And on 3 occasions, Slovakia were 2-all. First team to win 3 won the match, and he went on 3 times at 2-2, and he won all 3. So he's clearly, as well as being very talented, he's clearly mentally strong as well. Wins the big games, wins the pressure matches. Let's see if he can do so today. The umpires will shortly be calling the players to order. 2 minutes they're allowed for this pre-match practice, and in fact it looks now as though the practice is over. Quick towel down, and we're ready to start this 4th and final quarter-final. The number 2 seed, playing in the grey shirt, the number 27 seed, playing in the black shirt. Portugal against Slovenia. Number 2 seed to serve. Good start by both players. Apollonia slightly more consistent in that rally with the topspins. Topspin against topspin. Good backhand topspin. Came across a bit to play the backhand from the middle of the table. We'll see that on the replay. There he just steps across to play the backhand. Apollonia will quite like this open play, backhand, forehands, just topspin to stopspin. Suits him. I think that's what Jorgic has to do. He has to try and open up with a strong topspin, try and put pressure on Apollonia. If it ends up in an open rally, topspin to topspin, anybody's point, it looks like at the moment.
Left 3 on.
The ball needs replacing. The ball's changed a while ago from being celluloid to plastic, and the danger with the plastic is if it hits the top edge of the bat, it can chip a little bit of the plastic. Just affects the aerodynamics a little bit if there's a chip coming out of the ball.
3-5.
Oh, the serve drifted long. Apollonia pounced on the opportunity with that forehand topspin. Great topspin down the line from the Portuguese player. He certainly looks confident. Why not? He's beaten 2 of the top 20 players in the world. Pitchford and Franziska, both ranked 20 or higher.
5-8. Left 5-8.
Interesting serve coming across to the forehand. Just serving side spin, back spin.
5-9.
Good backhand return of service from Jorgic. Oh, that's a great forehand. Step round. But a very fast forehand topspin down the line. Backhand now, round he goes. Again, serving with the backhand from the forehand side. Interesting choice of serve. So, 2 game points now for Apollonia, and he's got the serves. Apollonia wins the first game, 11 points to 8, as the two players go back to their coaches for advice. Portuguese coach will be very happy. Slovenia not so. Let it drop quite low there, did Apollonia, but went for spin rather than speed. The variation won the point. And nothing really to read into those statistics yet. 11-8, it was a pretty close game.
Second game, Apollonia to serve, love all. One love.
That was a great shot block by Apollonia. He came down on the ball. Very difficult shot to play. There he goes. He's got backspin and side spin. Maybe not so much backspin. I'm just looking at how the ball reacted when Jorkovic hit it, popped up. Nevertheless, what a good start by the Portuguese player. Again, nothing wrong with that. I'd be nodding my head if I was the Portuguese coach. Can't play safe against somebody like Jorgic. You've got to go for your shots. Got to be positive. Try and get in with the first topspin. Spins that one up with the backhand. And then plays a great forehand topspin down the line.
2-4.
This time Jorgic in with the first strong topspin. Well, maybe not as strong as perhaps I thought when I was watching it live. Great to have all these slow motion replays. Really gives you an opportunity to analyze the points. You see them live, they're quick, and then you get a chance in many cases to have another look. So, Apollonia 1-0 up, 6-3 up. Second serve coming up. Oh, he'll be disappointed. He got in with the first strong topspin. So his tactics were good. Maybe his placement could have been a fraction better, but the principle that he's getting in, he's got to stick with that.
4-7.
Jorgic there going for the long push, a little bit too long. The return a little bit high from Apollonia there. Just watch there, that's popped up. You can see how it's popped up. He's misread the spin. He thinks there's backspin. He's come under to lift it. There wasn't quite as much backspin on the ball as he thought, so it popped up. Apollonia dominating that point. Could that be a turning point? Clever from Jorgic. Move the ball around the table. Apollonia was looking ready to run round to play from the other corner. Oh, well played, Apollonia. Again, held his ground, didn't back off. Jorgic came at him, he went back equally as hard. Doesn't want to go 2-0 down, the number 2 seed. Apollonia with his second serve. It'll be Jorgic to serve at the end. Oh! What a shot to come round and go so hard and aggressive with the backhand. He was, of course, helped by a thick edge there. There, we can see just catch the edge of the table. 9 points each. So I really do think this is a pivotal moment now. If Jorgic can level it at 1-1, I think that could be crucial for him. But now Apollonia 1 point away from a 2-0 lead. And he's won that point with spin rather than speed. You could see there on the replay, he let the ball drop. Put a lot of topspin on the ball. So game point, Apollonia. Interesting serving with the backhand from the forehand side. He does actually so strong on the backhand. So it's now alternate serving, and the first player to win 2 clear points. Apollonia with the first serve. Game point, Jorgic. Jorgic takes the second game. $12 points to 10. And this quarterfinal now evenly poised at 1 game each. The stats not really showing a great deal. 2 very close games, and it's 1 game apiece. So the players back at the table, having taken advice from their coaches, rehydrated. And it is now Jorgic to serve at the start of the third game. Good backhand topspin, return a serve.
2-1.
Heavy backspin on that push return. Well placed as well. It was quite deep.
Net. 2-1. One, three.
Interesting tactics there, because he was away from the table. He let the ball drop and then played what we would call a wiggly. There, it's under the table. So he makes his bat go both ways, hoping the opponent doesn't know which way it was going when it hit the ball. And indeed, Jorgic had to correct himself. Side.
3-4.
If the ball hits the side, it's down. If it hits the edge, it's up. So, nothing between these two. One game apiece and 3 points apiece in the third game. Great shot there, coming across to the forehand side to return with the backhand topspin. We're seeing that more and more in the modern game now. When you step across to your forehand side of the table to play a backhand, you can get more wrist action into your backhand shot.
5-4.
Strong backhand into Apollonia's body. Gives Jorgic a 2-point lead. Words of encouragement from the Portuguese coach. You're allowed to do that now. You didn't used to be allowed to coach during a game, but now you can.
8-4.
Obviously you could coach during the 1 minute in between the games, but now you can actually pass on advice as the game is in progress. Eight, 4. Got a side spin on that serve. So 5 game points for Jorgic. All happened pretty quickly in this third game. solid performance there by the young gentleman on the screen, Jorgic. 11-5 victory, as you can see. And there we see the stats: points won on your own serve, Jorgic 15-12 to the good, and indeed points lost on own serve again. Jorgic this time 2 points to the good. So he came racing out of the blocks in the third game, did Jorgic. Can he start as strong in this fourth game?
Fourth game, Apollonia to serve. Love all. One love.
Backhand to backhand on the diagonal. Jorgic comes out on top. Apollonia's doing okay. He's just got to keep fighting the way he has been. He's playing well on both wings, top spinning very consistently.
1-2.
Good return there. Second bounce was just on the baseline. Jorgic thought it was coming long. There's the return. Jorgic goes to topspin. And it was too near the edge of the table. Some awkward spins by Apollonia there, sort of a chop. This one coming there. Bit of side spin on that one. Didn't quite make it, but he was certainly looking to vary the spin all the time.
3-0.
Just couldn't quite control the speed and spin on the Jorgic forehand. Clever variation, the long pass push to the middle of the table. Oh, well played, Apollonia. Backhand on the diagonal, steps round. There's the backhand on the diagonal. He now steps round and goes down the line. The two extreme angles there, well played. Into topspin rally. Apollonia comes out on top, as I said earlier, very consistent with topspins, backhand and forehand. That's the danger. If you come too far across with the backhand, just watch this, how you leave yourself exposed on the backhand side. Great shot here, right into the open space. Apollonia takes a gamble, was going wide, it went to the opposite corner.
Flat, 9-7.
So, Apollonia now 2 game points. Remember, he had a game point in the second game. He's now got 2 game points in the 4th game. It's Jorgic with the serve. Apollonia takes the 4th game with that strong forehand topspin. 11 points to 8, so this quarter-final now evenly poised at 2 games each. So the number 2 seed, 24 years of age, Darko Jorgic, number 8 in the world, is in a battle. The stats there, not much between them. And indeed, the important stat is it's 2 games each. So everything to play for. Best of 7 games, remember, first one to win 4. And of course, the gentleman on the screen there had a game point in the second game. If he'd have taken that 1 point, then he'd be 3 games to 1 up. As it is, it's 2 points each. And this quarter-final evenly poised. Jorgic to serve at the beginning of this 5th game.
5th game, Jorgic to serve, love all.
This time going with the forehand from the backhand side of the table. having done a lot of serves with the backhand from the backhand side.
Love 1. Set. Love 1. One all.
Good start by Apollonia. So Apollonia leads by 4 points to 3. Great forehand, great return of serve, in with the strong top spin. And Apollonia's already beaten 2 players ranked in the top 20 in the world. Is he about to get a 3rd player? Jorgic is ranked number 8 in the world at the moment. Surely he's looking good for a 3-2 lead. 7-3, still a bit of work to do though.
7-4.
And Jorgic, renowned for winning the tight games. Great rally. And again, that little wiggly under the table. Which way was it going to kick? It didn't kick quite enough, but it did move slightly. Jorgic had to hesitate a little bit. Here comes the drop shot. And there's a wiggly, and it does kick. And that's not a million miles away either, that topspin from the barrier. So great point, but Jorgic clawing his way back into this fifth game. That was the right thing to do for Apollonia. Serve was long, he took on the top spin. Thought we might have seen a Portuguese timeout, but not to be. Oh, we're just seeing it now. So the momentum has clearly switched from Apollonia, who was 3-4 points, 7-3 up, 3 points on the run for Jorgic. And timeout called. Let's break the momentum that Jorgic has created with that 3-point run. Best way to do that, use the timeout. You've got one timeout during the match. And of course we are at a pivotal moment now.
Puxar mais jogo na recepção, atenção, na segunda volta se ele ficar ou vai lá para fazer o veneno, ou dá atenção na mesma bola, ok? Para dominar 75 segundos.
So, Apollonia using the full minute. So Jorgic with one serve left in this sequence of 2. Interesting how many times he comes around short on his forehand to play backhand. It's obviously been a successful technique for him. He's the number 2 seed, top 10 in the world.
9-6.
That's a lovely shot from Apollonia, that backhand. Just watch this there, the angle. Oh, it hits the edge. No wonder it was a wide angle. So Apollonia calls a timeout at 7-6, comes back to the table and wins 3 points on the run. He now has 4 game points, 10-6. And Apollonia takes the 5th game, 11-6. He now leads by 3 games to 2. He's 1 game away from a place in the semi-final later this evening. So there we see the match statistics. Again, not very much between the 2 players. Points won on own serve, very similar. Points lost on own serve, slightly in favour of Apollonia. He's lost fewer points on his own serve. And that's probably the slight difference between the 2. Only a few points in it. So, Tiago Apollonia, 36 years of age, best ever European Championships. He was part of the Portuguese team that won the team championship in Lisbon, beat Germany in the final a few years ago now. So that was the emergence, really, of a strong Portuguese squad of players. And Apollonia, a key part of that squad. lifting a little bit too much. He'll be disappointed with that miss. Jorgic, here we go. He just lifts it a little bit too much. There was not the backspin on that he thought he had to lift. Great topspin, stayed close to the table, took it on quite early. There it goes. Dominated the rally, Apollonia.
Let 2-3.
Djokovic getting in with the first topspin, keeping the pressure on. Both players toweling down. They're permitted to do so after every 6 points. Portuguese coach looking on. Good backhand topspin. Return of service there. And now Apollonia has his 2 serves. This could be the time to start pushing ahead. 3 games to 2 up.
4-5.
That's not the way to push ahead, though. Trying to make sure Jorgic there returned with the forehand, but he returned it quite well. Great rally, topspin v topspin. Some clever little subtleties like that. Shot under the table there. Good consistent top spins from Jorgic. Apollonia contained well, but it was relentless from Jorgic. He now leads by 8 points to 4. You can see there that he's won the last 4 points.
Left 4-9.
Of course, Jorgic has to win this game to take it to a 7th and final match, or final game, I should say, to decide who wins the match. 5 game points for Jorgic, the Slovenian player, the number 2 seed here in Munich.
6-10. That's 7-10.
Blowing his way back, Apollonia.
Timeout.
And Jorgic, timeout. Momentum clearly with the Portuguese player. Taking quite a few points on the run. Of course, Jorgic cannot afford to lose this game. It's a must-win game to stay in the tournament. He's 3-2 down. So he'll be disappointed to use the timeout. He should have finished this game a few points ago. Under the circumstances, the timeout was a good call, in my opinion. He has to win this game. Momentum had switched over to Apollonia. He's only 2 points away from levelling it at 10 points apiece. Let's have a timeout. Let's try and break that momentum, and let's try and get this 6th game in the bag. Apollonia there, chances on, quite rightly so, went for the topspin returner serve, it came over the side of the table, just missed. And so, this quarterfinal now evenly poised at 3 games apiece. We will shortly start the 7th and final game. Both these players now 1 game away from a place in the semi-finals here at Munich 2022. So here we go now, 7th and final game. Darko Jorgic from Slovenia in the grey shirt, there he is. He is the number 2 seed here in Munich at the European Championships, 24 years of age.
7th game.
And his opponent from Portugal, there he is, Tiago Apollonia, 36 years of age, seeded at 27. Apollonia's had 2 great victories to get to this quarterfinal. 2 players ranked in the top 20 in the world. Liam Pitchford, who's at 20, and Patrick Franziska, who is at number 12.
Love 2.
Jorgic is at number 8 in the world on the ITTF, the latest ITTF ranking list. Could he add a third top 20 scalp to his list of victories here in Munich?
1, 2.
Again, brought Jorgic across to play the backhand from the forehand side and then went straight down wide to his backhand. Clever tactics from Apollonia.
3, 2.
Trying to go down the line, it would have been a winner, I think. So brave tactics from the Portuguese.
3-all.
Good top spin from Apollonia. Brushed up the back of the ball to put a lot of spin rather than speed. There it goes. Sent it back a little bit higher. Players will change ends when the first one gets 5 points. Always nice to change ends in the lead. Both players have used their timeout, so we won't be having any timeouts in this deciding game. Jorgic would love this change ends at 5-3 up.
5-3.
So the number 2 seed deciding game changes ends at 5-3. Jorgic with his 2 serves now.
5-3.
Great play from Apollonia. Attacked strongly, the return of serve, kept the pressure on. Backhand down the line from Jorgic. 6-4 for the Slovenian player. Caught the top of the net. Just flicked it slightly off the... There it goes, net, cord and off. 7-4. Good spin from Apollonia. Had a great tournament, whatever the outcome here. Quarterfinal of the European Championships. 2 wins against top 20 players in the world. And he's not out of this yet, 7-5. A couple of points against the serve here would be wonderful for him. And that touched. A little bit fortunate. 7 points to 6. Good heavy topspin from Jorgic deep into the backhand of Apollonia. Just got a little bit tangled up there, did Apollonia. Went for that forehand topspin down the line. Apollonia with his second serve really does need this point. And there it is. Great topspin down the line. The return was slightly high. Jorgic paid the price. So it's now Jorgic with his two serves. So Apollonia 2 points on the run. Can he level it at 9-all? He's got his serves. At the end, he doesn't want to be serving to stay in this quarterfinal. 9-all would be a wonderful achievement. Oh, what a positive return of serve. 9 points apiece. The 36-year-old from Portugal having the tournament of his life here in Munich. Can he put another 2 points on the board? Oh, what a brave return of serve. Came right across the return with the backhand. Match point for Jorgic. We know he's mentally tough. We know he's won crucial games for Slovenia when the pressure's been really on. So, match point for Jorgic. So, 10 points apiece. It is now alternate serving, and the first player to win 2 clear points. It's a shame you have to have a winner and loser when it's so close. Jorgic in behind the serve, second match point. Apollonia, the advantage of service. And there it is. Jorgic wins 12 points to 10. What a quarter-final. Well played, Darko Jorgic. Well played, Tiago Apollonia as well. Great match, great excitement. But it's the number 2 seed. There he is, the 24-year-old from Slovenia, who goes through to tonight's semi-final. Disappointment for Apollonia, but what a great tournament he's had. Quarter-final of the Europeans. Tears all round here. The Slovenian coach a little bit overwhelmed there. There he is. Wonderful game. Definitely plays the crucial points well.
I'm really happy that I survived this match.
Er hat gesagt, das Quarterfinal-Spiel, das hat er ja gestern schon gesagt, gezeigt,
So not a lot to separate them, quite surprisingly. And there's the match result confirmed. 4-3, a win for Darko Jorgic. Well done, Tiago Apollonia. Great tournament that he's had here in Munich. And congratulations to Darko Jorgic, who now is through to the semi-final. And he will play later on this evening against Christian Karlsson. There we see the statistics, very little between them, as you would expect in such a closely contested quarter-final. So, we can now enjoy some highlights from that quarter-final. So there we see the road to the final. We're now at the semi-final stage. We'll see these matches in action a little later this evening. Matthias Falck against Dang Chu and Christian Karlsson against Darko Jorgic.
Ich habe eigentlich immer gewonnen. Es war viel Erfahrung. Ja, und deshalb steht der Rossi auch hier, weil er auch immer fair war und fair ist, auch als Trainer. Einige Titel als Trainer, das darf man nicht vergessen, seit 2010, glaube ich, Trainer des Deutschen Tischtennisbundes war und ist. Ich war ja auch noch Anführungszeichen dein Präsident für ein paar Jahre. Wir haben uns immer sowohl als Mitarbeiter und als Kamerad gut verstanden und du hast die Ehrung hier voll verdient.
Und hat noch ein paar Geschenke für Jörg, die er jetzt übergibt, denn die Ehrung ist verbunden mit einem Scheck über 10.000 € und eine Grafik, die extra für dich angefertigt wurde, mit einem Tischtennismotiv. Ein paar Fotos machen wir noch und Sie können schon mal applaudieren. Trainer des Jahres 2021.
Ja, ganz kurz möchte ich auch noch was sagen. Es geht ja gleich weiter mit dem Halbfinale. Aber als Trainer des Jahres stehe ich hier alleine, aber es geht natürlich nur als Trainerteam. Also ich bedanke mich natürlich bei meinen ganzen Trainerkollegen. Ohne die wäre das alles nicht möglich gewesen. Und natürlich an eine fantastische Mannschaft, die es mir natürlich und uns als Trainer sehr einfach macht zu arbeiten. Wir geben Ratschläge, aber am Ende stehen die Jungs alleine hier und machen einen tollen Job. Und durch eure Unterstützung über die letzten Jahre haben wir ja ganz gute Erfolge erreicht. Also danke nochmals und ich fühle mich sehr geehrt.
Vielen Dank, Jörg Osler, Dankeschön an Thomas Weigert und Jörg Schimmelkennig und Chris und Daniel. Übernehmen jetzt noch einmal, fassen noch mal das Geschehen heute hier in der Rudi-Sedelmeier-Halle zusammen und werfen einen kleinen Blick voraus, was noch passiert.
Genau, vielen Dank Marcel von da unten. Wir sind zurück hier oben aus dem Off und schauen auf die ersten 4 Ergebnisse des heutigen Morgens und Vormittag. Begonnen haben wir mit dem deutsch-deutschen Duell. Erste Einzelmedaille für Dangshu, sicher 4-0 gegen Timo Boll gewonnen. Dann setzt sich Matthias Falk durch gegen Falk und Moregard mit 4:2. Das dann auch die Halbfinalbegegnung nachher. Christian Karlsson, gleiches Ergebnis, 4:2. Dann auch leider erfolgreich über Dima Ovtcharov und der absolute Thriller zum Ende. 7-Satz-Erfolg für Darko Jorgic in der Verlängerung über Thiago Apollonia. So sieht das dann also mit den Halbfinals nochmal in schriftlicher Form aus. Matthias Falk gegen Dangshu und Christian Karlsson trifft auf Darko Jorgic. Zunächst aber haben wir auf dem Programm die Halbfinals der Frauen. Und da steigen wir dann gleich ein in die Begegnung zwischen Sabine Winter und Sofia Polcanova, gefolgt von dem rein deutschen Halbfinale. Shanchiaona trifft auf Vereinskameradin Nina Mittelham. Und es ist auch nicht mehr lange hin, bis wir in die Halbfinals starten. 15 Uhr ist terminiert. Ein bisschen früher gerne zurück sein auf den Plätzen, um dann auch die Präsentation der beiden Damen mitzuerleben.
So there we see the schedule for the afternoon session. 2 women's semi-finals featuring 3 German players and 1 Austrian, Polcanova, and then we have the 2 semi-finals of the men's singles. First women's semi-final, Germany against Austria. I'm sure the crowd will gather for that one. There we see the road to the final, or I should say to the semi-final, eventually to the final. Sabina Winter playing Sofia Polcanova. First match on, and the second quarter final on, Giona Shan, Nina Mittelham. So there we see Sabina Winter's road to the final. And there's her opponent in the semi-final. And there we see Polcanova's route. Tintin Ho from England, Bartika from Poland, and then her doubles partner with whom she won the gold medal, Bernadette Sox. So most people grabbing a quick bit of lunch in between the morning session and the afternoon session. And there's one gentleman who's brought it back into the arena, and why not? Tamara Borosch, coach to the German women's team, head coach. Polcanova relaxing. Zsolt Hartzi, the Austrian coach, former Hungarian international player, #1 in Hungary for a while. Sabina Winter just doing a little bit of loosening up. She'll be marching out very shortly. Seeded 14, Winter, and she's up against the number 15th ranked player in the world, Sofia Polcanova.
European Table Tennis Championships Munich 2022. Wir sind startklar für die Frauen-Einzel-Halbfinals mit jeder Menge deutscher Beteiligung. Women's Singles Semifinals.
So here they come. The officials lead the way out. Our main umpire from the Czech Republic and the assistant umpire from Luxembourg, Sabine Winter. 29 years of age, seeded 14th. She'll be the next one to be introduced to the crowd, no doubt to great applause from her German fans. Here she goes. And here's her opponent from Austria, Sophia Polcanova, seeded number 3. Here she comes. Already with a bronze medal in mixed doubles and a gold medal in women's doubles. Sofia Polcanova having a wonderful tournament. Spin the coin. The winner will decide whether to serve or receive.
You will serve. Which side you start?
So Polcanova's decided to receive serve, so Sabina Winter then has the choice of ends. Over there, ranked 15 in the world, 27 years of age. Her opponent, Sabina Winter, 29 years of age, seeded 14. Last 64 in the World Championships, 2021, Sabina Winter. Polcanova, last 16 of the women's singles in Tokyo. Quarterfinal of the Europeans in 2020 in Warsaw, in Poland, so she's already gone one better than 2 years ago. She's guaranteed a bronze, of course, in the women's singles, so she's guaranteed 3 medals, a bronze and a gold already in the bag. It's just a question of what colour will the medal be in the women's singles. Sabina Winter had a little bit of good fortune in the last 16. She played the number 1 seed, Ying Han from Germany, who unfortunately had to concede with a back injury. So the game actually lasted 1 point. So the players very shortly will be called to order. They're allowed 2 minutes. Just have a little practice, just loosen up, get the strokes in the groove. Sabina Winter beat the Italian player, Giorgia Piccolin, in the quarterfinals. 4 straight. It was a convincing performance. But obviously she's now up against the number 3 seed. So the umpire calls time.
First game, Winter to serve, love all.
Good consistent top spins from Winter. I'm sure That's what Winter will try and do. She'll set a stall out to try and get in. Strong backhand, strong forehands, try and stay fairly close to the table.
1-1.
Polcanova there just making that first topspin, spinning the ball quite deep.
Two, 1. Let 2-1. One, 3.
Polcanova just putting enough speed and spin on the ball to make life difficult for Winter to get in with the strong topspins and placing the ball. Very clever player, Sofia Polcanova.
2-6.
And that's excellent. Short serve and then in with that forehand. So a good start by the Austrian player.
2-7.
Just not giving Winter time to get herself organised to play strong topspins. Just keeping her under pressure, keeping the ball coming at her fairly quick with spin.
8-2.
So a good start by the number 3 seed. Target in the middle of the table there, Winter. I think we'll see more of that. The right tactics from Winter. She's got to try and get in, but Polcanova very clever at making life difficult for her.
9-5.
Backhand topspin return with a little bit of side spin. There it goes. It just lands on the edge of the table. Second serve in this sequence for Polcanova. 9-6 up. That's a good fight back by Winter. She now has her 2 serves to come. The great forehand from the backhand side. Quick on her feet. Here she goes, round she goes. Again, no compromise, in with that strong top spin. Exactly what she has to do. 9.6 now, Polcanova with the serves. Good backhand topspin down the line. What Polcanova has to do, she's got to make it difficult for Winter to get in. And this is exactly what she did there. She played that a little bit harder, a little bit more topspin down the line. Heavy backspin on that reverse action. The back going away from the body, and Polcanova takes the first game 11-9. Winter came back strong. See the backspin there. That's the reverse action, the reverse pendulum, the back going away from the body. If the back is coming towards the body, the pendulum serve, it has a completely different type of side spin on the ball. All very tight on the stats there. It was, after all, an 11-9 victory. They don't get any closer than a 2-point margin. Zoltartsi in the corner, advising Polcanova. Good topspin there from Polcanova.
Love 3.
Caught the leading edge of the bat there, flew off the end of the table. So at the moment it's Polcanova who's getting in with the first topspin, placing that backhand deep into Winter's backhand. So Sabina Winter opens her account. Zoltartsi looking on. He'll be quite happy with affairs as they are at the moment. 1-0 up and a 5-1 lead in the second game.
1-6.
Topspin to topspin rally. And Polcanova comes out on top. Good reach. Polcanova moved well, left-handed.
7-2.
So she had a similar lead in the first game, and Sabine Winter clawed her way back. Strange shot there from Polcanova. It's almost as though she jabbed down on the ball as she hit it. A little bit of backspin. Went through certainly very flat, maybe with just a little bit of backspin.
9-3.
Just caught the edge of the table, hence the raised hand, acknowledging her good fortune.
Game to Polcanova.
So Polcanova takes the second game, 11-3. Polcanova leads by 2 games to 0. Polcanova just needs to keep the pressure on. We saw in the first game, if she takes the pressure off, Winter is very strong when she gets in. But that game she was just a little bit too tricky for Winter. Got him herself quite a few times. Sometimes Polcanova just did the slow spins. And there we have it. The statistics now favouring Sofia Polcanova. As you would expect after an 11-3 victory. Tamara Borosh got her work cut out here. Tamara Boros herself was a world-class player, the highest-ranked player in the world from Europe, but she never actually won the European women's singles title.
Third game, Winter to serve, love all.
She won the doubles title with Mihaela Steff, who's actually here coaching the Romanian team. Good start by Winter, backhand to backhand down the line. Very quick 1-2 there with the top spins. Here comes number 1, and then straight away number 2. In fairness to Winter, that did catch the top of the net in the reason why Polcanova raised her hand.
3-1.
Well played, Sabine Winter. Her backhand, when it goes on the diagonal, is of course going into Polcanova, the left-hander's forehand. But it's working so far. Long fast serve straight down the line. took Sabina Winter by mistake. Boros nodding the head. Don't worry, you went for the backhand topspin. That was the right thing to do. Tight serve in behind the service. There's the serve, kept it short. Winter pushes, and that allows Polcanova to get in with that first topspin.
4-6.
What a good angle there from Polcanova. Hit that ball out wide. Here it comes. There. Winter has to fight, give it her all to win this third game. If she goes 3-0 down.
Timeout.
And Boros has called a timeout. She senses what I was sensing there, that the momentum had changed in this third game. Winter was 3 or 4 points clear, and that lead now is down to 1 point. Let's take a break. Let's reset. Let's break this momentum that Polcanova's just built with 3 or 4 consecutive points. I think you were suggesting there that maybe we try some high toss serve, throw the ball high, and I think Boros is also encouraging Winter to go into the body down the middle. So it's crucial now, you're going back after a timeout. First couple of points can be psychologically very important. Winter just needs to get the momentum on her side. A run of a few points, 2-3 points, could just see it a victory in this third game. Good long push.
7-5.
Pushed it deep into Polcanova's backhand. There it is.
Let 7-5.
The tactics were spot on from Winter, but she was helped a little bit by the net cord. But the important thing is, tactically, she's doing the right thing. Just saw it there, catch the top of the net.
5-9.
So it looks like a good tactical timeout. Having let a lead slip to 1 point, timeout, and now Winter has built on that lead.
6-9.
Ooh, the long pass serve off the end of the table. 4 game points now for Sabina Winter. There it is. Sabina Winter takes the third game, 11-6. It's now 2 games to 1 in favour of Polcanova, but the momentum with Winter wins that third game, 11-6.
hier hinter ihm nur noch 1:2. Deswegen die Sophia.
Great backhand. Nods of approval from Tamara Borosh. So there we go, points won on service in favour of Polcanova, points lost on service, again in Polcanova's favour, but then she is 2 games to 1 up, and she did win the second game 11-3. But certainly the stats for that third game, if we had those separated, would look very good from the German player's point of view. She needs to get off to a good start here, Sabina Winter. Good serve down the line, but then she made an error with the forehand. There's that serve down the line.
All.
Oh, well played.
2-1.
Getting into some sort of rhythm now. Look at that, backhand, forehand. The forehand caught the net, hence the raised finger. But tactically, absolutely spot on. Not a bad thing for Winter if she gets into a top-spin rally. She's got the power to take on any player. Polcanova there, good serve in behind the service with a strong top spin. German crowd trying to lift Sabina Winter. Great topspin. It's quite short, but maybe a fraction too high from Polcanova. Let's have a quick look. Yeah, it just pops up a little bit. Allows Winter to play a fast topspin over the table. What a clever push there. Side spin to take it even wider into Winter's backhand. There, you can see the side spin as well. Very clever shot. Great response from Polcanova. Winter did well there, she got in, she's dominating the rally. Polcanova doing well to contain. As soon as she gets a chance to make that forehand topspin, she wins the point.
4-7.
Great serve. Slightly up, as you can see, and a good backhand. So Polcanova now 7-5 in the lead. Her 2 serves to come. Well done, Sabina Winter. Consistent top spins and eventually forcing the error from Sofia Polcanova. 1 point margin. Polcanova with her second serve.
6-8.
So Winter now 6-8 down, but she has her 2 serves. What a time to take 2 points with your 2 serves. Great backhand from Winter. Good push return. Winter didn't hesitate. Straight in with that backhand. Took it very early. Difficult for Polcanova to read the spin there.
9-7.
Polcanova came across then to return with the backhand. Winter playing to the middle of the table. Clever. Didn't go for the fast topspin, just spun the ball, kept it fairly low over the net, but varied the pace, gives her 3 game points, 10-7.
8-10.
So, Winter now 8-10, but she has her 2 serves. It's an advantage in table tennis, just like it is in tennis to have the service. So she's saved 2 game points. Can she save a third? 10-9 down, but she has the serve. She'll be looking to get in behind the serve. She's got to keep the serve tight. Great shot. Gutsy play by the German player. So it's now Polcanova with the serve, alternate serving. First player to win 2 clear points. 10-7, Polcanova was up. She's lost 4 consecutive points. Very calm customer, Sofia Polcanova. Doesn't look flustered at all. It happens to the best of us, but what a time for an error on service. I think everybody feels for her on that one. So now 4th game point for Polcanova. She led 10-7, couldn't find that crucial game point. She now has a 4th chance. So great play, gutsy play from Sabina Winter. 5th game point. Of course, this really is a massive moment in this match. Polcanova goes 3-1 up. She's going to be tough to beat. 2-all, it's anybody's. Look at that. That meant a lot to Polcanova. She takes the 4th game. 14-12. And now leads by 3 games to 1. So there's a mountain to climb now for Sabine Winter. She needs to win 3 games on the run. It's a big ask, but she's got the shot, she's got the game, she's got the power. She's certainly got the mental toughness. She certainly enjoys playing. She doesn't look as though she's stressed out too much by all these pressure points and pressure matches. Lots of smiles, which is great to see. So there we see slightly favouring Sofia Polcanova, winning more points with her service and losing less points on her own service as well. So we need, the crowd need Sabine Winter to come out strong here.
5th game, Winter to serve, love all. Last one.
Sabine Winter has an English father and a German mother, and she did come over to England when she was quite young, played in a couple of tournaments to see what it was like in England. I guess to check out her options. Made the right decision. Chose to play in Germany for Germany. And of course, German table tennis has been right at the top of the European game and indeed the world game. And she's been part of that great German team.
Love 4.
So good start by Polcanova. You just wonder whether that's taken the wind out of Winter's sails a little bit. So close to being 2 games apiece. And of course, she served off at game point. She'll probably remember that point for some time. She's fighting back. Great counter topspin from Winter. Polcanova played a good shot, but it was coming back at her. She didn't have time to, here it comes, and it's back on her. So quick. Good consistent topspins from Sabine Winter. So 4 points apiece.
5-4.
Oh, great play. If Winter can get into the rally where she's top spinning, and she's stronger. She hits the ball that little bit harder, moves really well. Polcanova's just a little bit better over the table.
4-7.
Once the rally opens out, it's anybody's point. Good backhand from Polcanova there. Whipped it out wide on the diagonal. Zolthartzi looking on. Good backhand topspin out wide to the left-handed Polcanova's forehand. There it goes. It really is all about if Winter can get in with that strong topspin.
5-9.
Great play from Winter. Relentless topspins. Even managed to return the net cord.
5-10.
So she has to win 3 games on the run. And it looks as though she's got the first one in the bag.
10-6.
She's got 4 game points now. She can't afford to let Polcanova get in with the topspin. She needs to force Polcanova to play over the table and then follow in with a strong backhander forehand topspin. Oh, that's a good backhand down the line. Winter's already had a timeout. I'm sure Boros would love a timeout now, or even last point. Oh, well done, Sabina Winter. She managed to lean out of the way, top spin the ball back. And there she is. She likes to keep the crowd on the edge of their seat. She certainly did on that occasion. So when the rally opens out like this one did, that's when Winter is possibly slightly stronger. So now we go on to a 6th game, and it's Polcanova who leads by 3 games to 2. So Polcanova still slightly ahead on the stats, but obviously by less than she was. Polcanova leads by 3 games to 2. So, the 27-year-old Sofia Polcanova's seeded number 3, big left-handed topspin player. Sabina Winter, 29 years of age, seeded 14. Having a great tournament. And it is Polcanova to serve. Polcanova there going for the long push deep into the backhand. Also love the shot down the line. If I was Hartsey advising Polcanova, I would have told her she just needs to be a little bit more aggressive. She can't afford to be passive, because if she is, then Winter's going to get in with the topspins, backhand and forehand, and she's very strong, is Winter. Great rally, both players. What a point. Polcanova there playing quite hard. It's what she has to do. Winter just stepped away from the table, gave herself a little bit more time, and played big topspins, backhand and forehand. That long push into the backhand's paying dividends. Tamara Boros on her feet. A little bit more backsman on the service than Winter thought. Just need to lift it a fraction more. Great rally once again, slugging it out, top fin to top fin. Polcanova staying a little bit closer to the table. Winter dropping away to give herself a little bit more time. Oh, that was good play from Polcanova. The backhand on the diagonal, then she stepped round and played a very strong forehand straight down the line. Here she goes, there's the backhand on the diagonal, steps round, forehand topspin down the line.
4-5.
Let's serve. So Polcanova in the ascendancy at the moment. She was 3 or 4 points down. She's now levelled it at 5 points each. However, Winter now with her 2 serves.
5-6.
Good wrist action from Polcanova. Brushed up the back of the ball. You see it here. There it is. Brushes up. A lot of top spin. It's the top spin that wins her the point. Second serve coming up for Winter. This time Polcanova being the aggressor. And there, Winter runs round. She thought it was coming back down her backhand. Polcanova saw her go, went wide to the forehand. Into the open space. Clever play by the number 3 seed from Austria, Polcanova. She's now serving. And just see that run of points there. 5 points on the run for Polcanova. But she overhits that forehand. So here we go, Polcanova's second serve. To return a fraction high. A wry smile on the face of Winter. She has a great presence on the table, Winter. She looks as though she's enjoying it. She smiles a lot. Well played, Winter. Oh, great serve, and what a following. 8 points apiece. Tamara Boros there. Doesn't smile as much as Sabina Winter. That was a good push return from Winter. That's brave as well, pushing it long and fast out wide to the forehand. So Winter 9-8, a couple of points away from leveling this. What a point. Wow. What a rally. Well played, Sabina Winter. Almost smiled then, Tamara Boros. What a point. Ten 9. So 3-1 down. She wins the 5th, 3-2, and she's 1 point away from winning the 6th to level it at 3 games apiece. Here we go. She's done it. The backhand on the diagonal. She's taken game 5 and game 6, and this semi-final is now poised at 3 games apiece. There it is, what a great shot. So look at that now. That is very tight, as indeed you'd expect at 3 games each. Just a little bit quick on that ball. It caught the leading edge of Winter's back, flew off the end of the table. But her intentions were good. She was looking to be aggressive, to take the initiative, and that's what she has to do. Again, just over hitting that backhand top spin. Went down the line. She's playing the more difficult line of play. It's a bit shorter. She probably doesn't want to go into Polcanova's forehand. That's when she's in control, and she's just away from the table, playing strong forehand and backhand topspins. She's losing a few of the short rally points. Once it gets into an open rally, again, that was a serve and a receive and a third ball off the end of the table. So at the moment, Polcanova's winning all the short rallies. Having said that, what a good wristy return of serve. See those rallies? It seems to be Polcanova who makes the error. We'll change ends shortly when one player gets 5 points. Polcanova would love to change ends at 5-2. But not if Sabina Winter can help it. Here we go, 4-2.
5-2.
So a 3-point advantage. She's thoroughly enjoying herself. It's great to see. Oh! That was unbelievable. So that's the net cord, and that dropped on the edge. You don't see that very often. Oh, look at that! Great topspin down the line from Winter. But what a block from Polcanova. There, wow. This has got 10-0 written all over it. Oh, it's a good top spin. First one to the middle and then wide to Winter's backhand. So if I was summing up the game, I would say that Polcanova's better in the first few shots of the rally, but once it opens up, like it has now, Winter, she's winning the points. That's what Winter needs. Some longer rallies, get her big topspins going. Well, she doesn't have to get her topspins going, they're going already. She's done that backhand flick return so well. She came across then to take that. I wouldn't say it was quite on the forehand side, but it was certainly mid-table. Came across, returned it with the backhand. Good use of the wrist. Good topspins from Polcanova. Big point, this one. Winter needs this. She'll only be 2 down with her serves to come. Again, the long rally. Winter comes out on top. Familiar story in this semi-final. Did well there, threw that backhand up. Took the speed off a little bit, put more spin on it. So now 7-9, and Winter has her 2 serves. What a great flick. Angled it out wide to Polcanova's forehand. So 8-9, big point, massive point. Oh, that long push into the backhand, deep into the backhand, 10-8. So it is now 2 gold medal points, gold medal, silver medal points. Match point, 2 of them coming up. The long push is too long from Polcanova. Only just, but enough. 1 match point save, 1 remains. Well, I called it. 10 points apiece. What a semi-final. So, Winter with the serve. What's she going to do? She's got to try and get in behind it, that's for sure. Oh, again, that backhand spinny return from Polcanova deep into Winter's backhand. 3rd match point for Polcanova. Is it 3rd time lucky? Oh, look at that. What a semi-final. She can't believe it. What a semi-final that was. How about that for drama? And only Sabina Winter can go off with a smile on her face. What a wonderful attitude. Great example to any youngsters watching the game. Do your best, you can't do any more. And that's exactly what Sabina Winter did. Gave it her all, played really well, and it could have gone either way. 10-all in the 7th and final game. And Polcanova, what a tournament she's having. Gold already in the women's doubles, bronze in the mixed doubles, and now she's through to the final of the women's singles. So, if you saw the players after the final point, the one in tears actually won, and the one with a smile on her face lost. 2 great players. And that was a wonderful advert for the game of table tennis. There we have confirmation of that epic battle. And there we have the stats, not surprisingly, very little between the two of them. 4-3 is the most crucial stat in favor of Sofia Polcanova. So there we have Polcanova safely through to the final. And she now awaits the match between Sean and Mittelham to see who her opponent in that final will be tomorrow. So the great entertainment. We can now sit back and enjoy the semi-final highlights. So how do you follow that? Well, we're going to give it a try with the second semi-final. The officials there, they'll be leading the players into the playing arena. So we have Ziona Sean and Nina Mittelham. And there go the officials who'll be looking after affairs in this semi-final. So there we have the number 4 seed, Sean Giona. And you can just see behind her opponent, Nina Mittelham. This is the number 4 seed and the number 2 seed. Both seeds progressing as expected to the semi-final. Turn of Nina Mittelham to make her way into the playing area. The number 2 seed, 25 years of age, ranked 12 in the world. Sean ranked 17. So Nina Mittelham, the favourite in terms of seeding and ranking, but that doesn't count for a great deal as we go head to head. So we now know who's serving, who's playing at which end. Tracksuits are removed. There'll be no coaching here. A coachless semi-final because we have two German players. So, chance to rehydrate, chance to just compose yourself, and then the players will come out. They'll have a short practice, couple of minutes, and then the umpires will call them to order. Sean and Mittelham on their way out to the table. Mittelham in the black top, Sean in the red top. Sean, a penhole grip player. See there that the black side of her racket is short pimples. She'll play mainly with those short pimples. Very good for hitting through spin. Sean was runner-up at the last European Championships in 2021 and also runner-up in 2013 in Austria. Mittelham won the European Top 16 Cup in 2021. Sean was part of the German team that won a team silver in Rio, and she won the German Open back in 2015, so she's been on the scene for quite some time. She moved to Germany, in fact, in 2005 and was granted citizenship in 2012. Mittelham had a real battle in the quarter-final last night. What a match against Yuan from France. She came through 4-3. At the last Europeans, Mittelham made the last 64. Well, she's made the last 4 here, so significant improvement by the 25-year-old. There she is. So what's going to be interesting here tactically is Mittelham likes to topspin backhand and forehand, and Sean likes to hit through the topspin. So I think we'll have heavy topspins coming in from Sean, and then, from Mittelham, and Sean using those short pimples to hit through the topspin.
First game, Mittelham to serve, love all.
Oh, what a great backhand down the line. There's no chance of smashing that one with the short pimples. It went like a rocket. Again, the backhand topspin down the line. Good start for Mittelham.
Love.
At the moment, Mittelham just a little bit too strong with those top spins.
Love 6.
Keeping it very low over the net, and that's always good tactics against the short pimples. Even when you top spin, you can keep it low over the net. The thing with short pimples are once the ball drops, then it's not quite as effective. You've got to take the ball top of the bounce, ideally when it's higher than the net, so you can hit the ball slightly downwards.
Left. Love 6.
So Sean not using, not yet anyway, the other side of the racket, only using one side, the traditional penhold style. So she's playing with short pimples on either side. Well, on one side, but she's using the same side. Not really getting on top of the spin at the moment. This is a good start by Mittelham. There she goes, spinning the ball up. Mittelham not giving Sean time to settle. There's the short pips.
1-9.
So, a very impressive performance by Nina Mittelham. 10-2.
10-3.
Hitting through the spin there with the short pimples. There it is, first game comfortably to Mittelham. So no coach is in action. Germany versus Germany. Interesting to see Sean. She doesn't use the backhand side of the racket. We saw in the men's Dang Chu through to the semi-final. We'll be seeing him later tonight, the German penhold grid player who uses both sides of the racket. In fact, his backhand is equally as good as his forehand. He has a tremendous reverse penhold backhand using both sides. Sean is a more traditional penhold grip player, doesn't use the other side of the racket.
Second game, Sham to serve, love all. 1 love.
Long fast serve from Sean. The last player to achieve great fame with playing with just one side of the racket, a penhole grip player who didn't use the backhand side, was Roo Sung Min, who won the Olympics in 2004 in Athens. He's now an IOC member from South Korea. Since then, the penhole grip players have all developed the backhand, the penhold reverse backhand, using the opposite side of the racket. Ma Lin was possibly one of the early innovators. Wang Hao. Oh, it's a great smash down the line. Uses the high throw, serve very well. Ball's coming down that little bit faster. You can generate a little bit more speed and spin because the ball's actually travelling a bit quicker. You've got more speed to play with.
3-4.
Oh.
5-4.
When she can get in with that fast topspin, Shan hasn't really got an answer. Caught the top of the net, in fairness. Oh, it's a lovely shot. Sean was stepping round the backhand to play her forehand hit. Just watch her go. She goes now. You could see her standing over there, and the ball went the other way.
Left. 5-6.
Clever shot from Sean there, went wide to Mittelham's forehand. Again, she committed herself to playing the forehand from the backhand side. Sean spotted that and went the other way, out wide to the forehand. See the pimples there, short pimples. Good for hitting through spin, not quite so good
8-5.
for generating spin, but that was a classic example of the effectiveness of the short pimples. Ball slightly high, top of the bounce, smash straight through the ball. So hard to work out here what's changed. Mittelham won the first game 11-3 and now finds herself 9-5 down.
5-10.
Very quick with the smash. Mittelham didn't have time to retreat away from the table. The 39-year-old playing so much better in this second game than she did in the first. Sean takes the second game, 11 points to 5. So, convincing performance by the 39-year-old in that second game. There we see Mittelham's bat. Quick look at the match statistics. Very much leveled out after the first game. Second game, all fairly similar. So two quick games. 11-3 to Mittelham. 11-5 to Sean. Best of 7 games. First player to win 4 games. Through to the final tomorrow to play Sofia Polcanova.
Third game, Mittelham to serve, love all. Love 1.
Just overhit the backhand down the line. Tamara Boros there. What a game she's just coached.
One all.
A little bit of backspin, kept it fairly low, Mittelham. Sean still takes on the smash. Just catches the top of the net off the end of the table. So difficult this for the crowd. They've just been involved in the previous semi-final, which was an epic battle. You know, it went to the last few points in the deciding game, and it was a German player, Sabine Winter, against an Austrian player. The Germans got behind the German player, as you would expect, but at the same time they supported. Good play. Now, of course, we got Germany versus Germany. It's a little bit more difficult. A little bit of controversy going on down here. So the umpire makes the decision. Did well there, the umpire. If you've got to make a decision, you make it positively. Oh, that's well played. That was a good smash by Sean. But Mittelham was waiting for it. Here it comes. And then look at that. A good topspin out wide to Sean's forehand. Backspin on the service. Long, fast service with a little bit of backspin. Raises her hand, a couple of net cords in that rally. Lovely smash straight down the line. There it is. 5-3. Mittelham with her 2 serves. And that's a good shot. Into the body of Sean. She committed herself to going wide on the forehand. And instead the ball into the body, and it's a 6-3 lead for Mittelham.
3-7.
So it is tricky. We're just saying about how, you know, Germany versus Austria, great atmosphere. Now Germany versus Germany. And it's difficult for the crowd to get behind one player. Good topspin down the line from Mittelham. Oh, beautiful. Lovely backhands, sprayed it around the table, the winner going straight down the line. So, 3 quick games really, 11-3 first and the third, 11-3 both for Mittelham, and Sean takes the one in the middle, 11-5. So 3 comfortable games for the respective winner. And so once again back to the coachless corners. Time to reflect, to change anything that may need changing. Richard Prowser there, the director of German table tennis, talking to Tamara Borosh. So Sean to serve at the start of the 4th game.
Love all.
Oh, great smash. Again, that backhand down the line working really well for Mittelham. There it goes.
3.
Good long fast serve from Sean. Deep into the backhand of Mittelham. Oh,
3 all.
a great smash down the line. Step round, took it top of the bounce. Here she goes any second. There she goes. Great shot. That was the one where Mittelham could have gone down the line, just like she did then. Heavy backspin on the Mittelham serve, came under the ball. Fast accelerating wrist, brushing under the ball. Oh, well done, Sean. Almost like she anticipated that one, stepped across and hits it into the open space. Unlucky there, Sean. That was good tactics, going for the long push. Good top spin there from Mittelham, fighting hard during that point. A lot of topspin on that one. See clearly there the short pimples. Good block there from Sean into the body of Mittelham. Took her by surprise. I don't think she expected that coming back quite so quickly. No mistake there. Middle of the table from Sean, quite high. Mittelham dispatched that very efficiently. So 4 game points for a 3-1 lead.
11.
There it is, first time of asking.
Game 2, Mittelham.
So Mittelham now leads by 3 games to 1. So 1 minute to reflect, to think through. What can I do different? Rehydrate, obviously, that's important. It's quite warm down there. We've had a warm week in Munich. Temperatures quite high. So now Mittelham. One game away. The number 2 seed, Nina Mittelham.
One love.
If she gets in with a strong topspin, she's dictating. Good spinny backhand to the middle of the table, threw it up a fraction higher, brushed up the back of the ball. There it is, bit higher, but loaded with topspin. Just has to be careful, Mittelham. She doesn't want to go too far away from the table. She's okay, just stepping back a bit. Give herself a little bit more time.
Two all.
A good long fast serve from Sean. Just caught the top of the net, flicked it off. And now Sean with a 2-point lead and her 2 serves to come. Good smashing from Sean. Those short pimples. If you throw it up a little too high, they're effective. Got to keep the top spins quite low. Not all the time, but mainly low. Great topspin down the line from Nina Mittelham. Backhand down the line from Sean, just caught the top of the net, flicked it off, and Sean has called timeout. She had a little bit of a lead, and Nina Mittelham's clawed her way back to within 1 point. So the best way to break the momentum that Mittelham's generating is take a break. You've got one timeout in the match. It's a 1 minute break. We've seen some excellent calls that have changed the whole path of a match. So 6-5 in favour of Sean.
6-5.
Sean with her second serve. Good top spins, backhand and forehand from Mittelham. 7-6 in the lead. Oh, what a good angle with that forehand. Out wide to Sean's forehand. So the number 2 seed, 3 points away from her place in the final. Oh, that's a great shot. What a good angle this time from Sean. Drilled that ball out wide, hit straight through the back of the ball. This is the one now, there it is. A little bit of side spin on it as well. Sean with her second serve. Went for the aggressive backhand. Maybe the right call. In fact, I'd possibly be nodding my head if I was coaching Mittelham. Good thing to do. Got to stay positive here. Follow your serves in.
Eight, 9.
Sean hitting the ball hard there. Good top spin to the middle of the table from Mittelham, 9 points apiece. Sean now with her 2 serves. Oh, what a shot. Sean was stepping round the backhand, anticipating that one on the diagonal. Great play from Mittelham. There she goes. You can see her stepping round at Mittelham, straight down the line. Wonderful shot. Gives her a match point. She goes for silver gold tomorrow if she can win this point. Great rally. Well played to Sean. Putting Mittelham under pressure. Heavy backspin on the service, came under the ball. So second match point for Mittelham. Long fast serve into the backhand, 2 match points saved. Forehand to both corners. First one deep to the backhand, second one wide to the forehand. Wide to the backhand, then straight down the line. So third match point. Third time lucky maybe for Nina Mittelham, the number 2 seed. She's done it. She takes the 5th game, 13-11. And she wins by 4 games to 1. Tamara Borosh up in the stands, letting the 2 players get on with it. So, excellent play by Nina Mittelham, and tomorrow the women's singles final. Nina Mittelham finds herself facing Sofia Polcanova. The match result, 4 games to 1, Mittelham wins. So the women's match statistics there. And there you can see Nina Mittelham, 34 points won on serve, as opposed to 24 by Sean. Sean losing a lot more on her own serve as well, 17 against 10. So Nina Mittelham, the deserved winner. And there we see the road to the final. What a game the Polcanova Vinter was. Polcanova going through by the skin of the teeth, and now faces Nina Mittelham in the final. And this is how she did it, and we can enjoy the highlights to music.
Wahrscheinlichkeit, dass es wohl kommt?
Ich glaube, es wird ein offenes Spiel. Wir haben schon ein paar Mal gegeneinander gespielt. Es ist nie einfach, gegen sie zu spielen, weil sie sehr solide spielt. Sie macht fast keine Fehler. Aber ich glaube, ich habe gezeigt, dass ich ganz gut drauf bin jetzt. Und ich hoffe, dass ich morgen die gleiche Titel gewinnen kann.
Und die Halle steht in jedem Fall morgen hinter dir. Viel Glück dafür, alles Gute. Wieder Mittag.
So the umpire's about to lead out the players for the first men's singles semi-final. There we have Jörg Roskopf, the German coach, who will be keeping an eye on Dang Chu. But
Das Damenfinale haben wir bestimmt. Weiter geht's mit den Halbfinalspielen im Männereinzel. Semifinals mit Single.
so here come the officials, shortly to be followed by the players. Matthias Falk had a great win against his teammate Truls Moregard this morning. 4 games to 2. 30 years of age, Matthias Falk, seeded 15. Semi-finalist 2 years ago in Poland. Here he is, semi-finalist in Munich. Can he go one better in Munich and make the final? And there we have Dang Chu. Had a great win this morning against Timo Boll. Beat him in 4 straight games. So here he comes. So we have the players for our first semi-final.
So, red, black, you black, black. Receive. Which side do you want? We have that.
So we now know who's serving, which ends the players are playing at. This little one just getting a quick nap before this semi-final starts, I'm sure. Fredrik Hackinson there, the coach to the Swedish players. That was without a kissogram there, or kissocam, whatever it's called. So 5,500 seats here at the Rudy's Edelmeier Halle, and it's virtually, if not completely, full. The stage is set, Sweden against Germany. Dang Chu against Matthias Falk. There is Falk, runner-up in the World Championship 2019. An amazing performance. Lost to Marlon, probably the greatest player the world's ever seen. Closely followed, in my opinion, by Jan-Ove Waldner, another Swedish player. Already Falk has a gold medal in the men's doubles, playing with Christian Karlsson. I have to say, Matthias Falk got to the final of the Swedish Open, big tournament, Swedish Open in 2016. I say that only to demonstrate he's been around quite some time now, playing at the highest level. 25 years old. Dang Chu plays with the penhold grip, uses both sides. The backhand is quite an incredible shot. He's a part of the new breed of penhold grip players who use both sides of the racket, and there he is doing that very thing, using the backhand, the penhold reverse, backhand topspin. Fredrik Hackerson, team gold with the Swedish team, Kuala Lumpur 2000. Good player. Chu, semi-final of the recent Singapore Smash. That's the big WTT event held in Singapore. So the players now completed the 2-minute pre-match practice. The umpires call them to order. Best of 7 games. So we have 2 Swedish players in the semi-final, 1 German and 1 from Slovenia. Interesting, Falk plays with short pimples on the forehand. Hits through the spin with those short pimples. There he hits one, and then on the backhand he plays with the red rubber, like you can see there, and that's just the reverse smooth surface, which is probably what the majority of players use. Good for spinning the ball, not quite as good on the control compared to the short pimples. Falk will serve with the red side, he'll serve with the reverse, because he can get more spin, more variation, and therefore more deception, which is the crucial bit. But immediately after he serves, spins the back round in his hand, pimples on the forehand, reverse rubber on the backhand. The reverse backhand there from the pen holder. Chu straight down the line. So quick Chu once he gets in. Very quick. Quick hand as well. Forehand to backhand. This time an error with the backhand going down the line from Chu. And it's Falk with a 4-3 lead. Unlucky, went for the long, fast serve. You're bound to make the odd error when you're trying to get the ball on the baseline or as near to it as you dare. 4 points apiece.
High, 4.
Good smash down the line, flat. That's the flat one. Hasn't got much topspin on. Chu had to lift a little bit more. Great serve there, long pass with backspin. Great topspin from Chu. Carrying on from where he left off this morning, he played outstanding against Boll. A little bit of touch play over the net, and it was Falk who got in with the backhand hit. Here it comes, there it is. That one down the line, hits the top of the net, off the end. First game to Chu. $11 points to 6. So Falk back to his corner. Chu as well. Chu with George Roscott, former European champion himself, won up the road actually in Stuttgart, about 200 miles up the road from Munich, 1982. There we see the stats after the first game. Pretty much in favour of Dang Chu, as you would expect.
Time, please.
The umpire calls time. Frederick Hackerson sending Matthias Falk back to the table, wishing him all the best. And hopefully offering him some words of advice, which I'm sure Hackerson would do.
Game. Hold yourself. No ball.
Falk with the serves.
No.
So quick. Chu's had some great results on the WTT Contenders circuit in 2022. He won in Peru, runner-up in Doha. And then in 2021, he was runner-up in Tunisia and semi-finalist in Budapest. So he acquires ranking points accordingly. Again, that's a really interesting warning. We discussed that this morning. It looks as though they're telling him when he hits the ball, he's shielding it with his head. They're pointing to the head. He was foul served a couple of times this morning, Chu. Certainly shielding the ball with part of his body. I've not seen using the head before to shield the ball. But I spoke to Falk and Karlsson, the former Swedish world doubles champion. He won that title back in 1985 playing with Michael Appleton, and he's working for Swedish TV, and he thought the same. So we both independently came to the conclusion he was shielding the point of contact with his head. So now Falk's being warned not to shield the ball with his free arm. Clearly the umpire's looking very careful, and it's rightly so. You don't want any unfair advantage. The rules are pretty clear. When you're receiving serve, you should be able to see the contact between the bat and the ball. Then you've got a chance of reading the spin. If it's shielded by some part of the body, it becomes a lottery. You've actually got to look at the markings on the ball, which, needless to say, is pretty tricky. Heavy backspin on that short serve. Just watch his, just have a look at his head when he makes contact with the ball. It was under his chin then, but... Reverse penhold backhand combining with the forehand topspin. That's a great shot, isn't it? Good service from Falk, kept it tight, second bounce was over the table. Chu hesitated when making the return. Roscoff on his feet, so quick, following in. Super shot there by Falk. Chu thought it was coming back to his backhand. You can see him, he just steps round. There he goes. He's committed himself to the ball coming down his backhand. It doesn't. Straight down the line. Clever play by Matthias Falk. Blown his way back into this second game. Great hit there Hit straight through that ball with those short pimples. That Penhold reverse backhand there. Oh, it's a great shot. Step to one side, clean hit with the short pimple, straight through the top spin. It's a combination of a bit of a hit, but he also guided it wide. Hackinson on his feet. Backhand to backhand. Chu comes out on top, 2 game points. The top spin down the line from Chu takes the second game, 10 points, 11 points to 8. Chu now leads by 2 games to 0. Match statistics, not surprisingly, favouring Gang Chu. 12 points on his own serve compared to 8 by Matthias Falk. So the players being called back to the table.
Okay, shoot yourself, level.
Great push return from Falk. Clever play from Chu, the short push and then the long fast push. Just touched the edge there, a little bit fortunate Chu. Falk did everything right. There was a great backhand down the line. Not much you can do against this. Just touched. And timeout called by Sweden. Again, you know, they're 2-0 down and 3-1 down in the third game. 3 points on the run. Falk went 1-0 up, lost the next 3 points, so a little bit of momentum with Chu. Frederick Atkinson thinks it's a good time just to have a chat, rehydrate, and hope that we can break the momentum of Chu and get a little bit of momentum going on the Swedish side. First couple of points after a timeout are crucial, just to reset and just to see where that momentum is. Good point for Matthias Falk, good psychological point. First one after the timeout. So Falk comes back from the timeout and wins the first 3 points. Maybe more. Edge of the bat. So a great use of a timeout there by Sweden. 3-1 down, they're now 6-4 up. Nodding because he knows it was the right thing to do. Six points apiece. That reverse penalty backhand being used to great effect. 7 points apiece. long, fast push from Chu. He was inviting the topspin. He was going to make the counter topspin then if that had gone on. You can see how he lines himself up. Good topspin return of serve there with the reverse penhold side of the racket. Chu with his second serve. That serve just caught the net. Falk does not want to go 3-0 down. I know that's an obvious thing to say, but to win 4 games back-to-back against this chap. Interesting shot from Chu there. This one now. Sort of hit it fairly flat himself and maybe a fraction of side spin at the same time. So now Falk with his serves, but he faces 2 game points. And there it is, first time of asking. Chu takes the 3rd game, 11-8, and now leads by 3 games to 0. A tough battle now for Falk to come back against this very strong penhold grip player. He's the number 4 seed. So the match statistics, again, not surprisingly, very much supporting, particularly points won and points lost on own serve, very much favouring Dang Chu. So, 4th game, Falk to serve. Very simple, now he has to win 4 games on the run. And he started on the right lines, great rally. Good forehand smash. Oh, lovely use of the angles there with the backhand. Wide either side. First 2 points to Falk. Great start.
Let follow.
Great start by Falk, 5 out of 5 points. And his second serve coming up in this sequence of 2. Here it goes. Has to play strong topspins, Chu. He holds back. Good play again from Falk. It's almost like he's thrown caution to the wind a little bit in going for his shots more aggressively. It's exactly what he has to do. Definitely playing more aggressively this game than he has in the first 3. Perfect example, that point. Eight points to 2. Seven game points for Falk. Chu with his serves. 4-10, 6 game points. There it is. Falk takes the 4th game, 11 points to 4. And now Chu leads by 3 games to 1. Falk back to the corner. Fredrik Ackerson, the Swedish men's coach there. Just a little bit more aggressive that game, I felt. Matthias Falk can't afford to just take the pace. He's got to keep Chu under pressure. Any slightly softer ball, Chu is so quick, backhand and forehand, he's in. So there we have the match statistics still favouring the gentleman on screen there. He just needs to start. I'd be telling him about the importance of the first 5 points if I was Rostov. Got to start, maybe started a fraction slow in that 4th game, got a few points behind. short play there by Chu. Kept it tight. Good backspin on the service from Falk. So 3 points apiece. Groskopf on his feet, applauding Dang Chu. Good tactics though from Falk there, went short, then long and fast. Clever serve. Got a really good angle out wide to Chu's forehand. Quite a bit of backspin, so when the ball dropped, it was that little bit more difficult for Chu. Falk definitely clawing his way back into this semi-final. 3-0 down, 3-1, and now he's got a real good chance in game 5. 5-all, halfway stage, anybody's game. Threw that one up with not as much topspin. Falk there just not quite getting the pace on his racket. He just needs to hit it a fraction harder.
5-6.
Great shots. That was dangerous then when Falk got that one back. That one there that kicks up in the air, but no mistake with that backhand. So easy to have missed that one. Chu now edging his way towards tomorrow's final, 7-5. Quick rally. And Chu seems to be the master of those. A well-placed topspin there into the body of Chu. Frederick Patterson hoping he'll have another chance to have a word with Falk. Falk can take this too. The full distance. Germany full timeout. Chu leads 3-1, 8-7. Roscoe clearly thinks this is a crucial moment. He doesn't want Falck to get 3-2. Could get really tight, so it's up to Chu now to try and get in, backhand or forehand. So the 1 minute almost up. Both players now have used their timeout. So first point after that timeout can be crucial. Of course, here with it being so close to the end of the 5th game, makes it even more crucial. Great return with the backhand from Chu, 9-7. 2 points away from the win. Great smash from Falck. Ball just bounced, it was slightly higher than the net. Falck took on the smash. That serve, well spotted by the umpire, just caught the top of the net, not disputed by the players, so obviously a good spot. Chu with his second serve. So 2 match points. For Dang Chu, but Falck has a slight lifeline. He's got his serve to come. Frederick Hackerson there. Looking on. Georg Rostov doing the same. Well-placed topspin deep into the backhand of Chu. Clever, that little bit of experience. Steady spin, heavy spin, deep. And there it is. Dang Chu takes it by 4 games to 1. And the crowd are delighted. Started so well. Matthias Falck then clawed his way back into it. And it was much tighter in games 3, 4 and 5. But there he is, lost in the semi-final in Poland and lost in the semi-final in Munich. Bronze medalist on both occasions. But there he is, the victor, the 25-year-old from Germany, seeded at number 4. So there he is, celebrating victory. Deserved it was too. There we have the match result confirmed. 4-1 victory for Dang Chu. Just dropping the fourth game, as you can see, 11-4, and winning the fifth game, 11-9. The match statistics there, just looking at points won and lost on serve. 24-21 in both cases. Dang 3 points better on his serve and lost on his own serve. He lost 3 fewer points. So there we see the road to the final. Dang Chu already in the final, as we've just seen. Who will join him? We're shortly about to find out. Christian Karlsson takes on Darko Jorgic. So we'll now just enjoy some highlights from the semi-final.
Ein ganz, ganz großer Applaus zum einzigen Endspiel. Dankeschön. Das ist deine erste Teilnahme im Einzel deiner EM. Rossi hat es gerade auch schon gesagt. Kannst du es überhaupt schon fassen?
Klar. Fassen irgendwo noch nicht. Ich habe noch ein bisschen Zeit bis zum Finale. Das vielleicht wichtig zu realisieren, mich da noch dementsprechend vorzubereiten. Aber klar, ich weiß auch, dass ich morgen das Finale spiele und ich brauche dafür absoluten Fokus und auch hoffentlich gute Erholung.
Wie sieht so ein Abend denn jetzt heute aus? Was machst du? Wie bereitest du dich vor?
So there we see the road to the final for Christian Karlsson. He'll shortly be coming out onto table number 1. And there is the route through of Darko Jorgic. Great quarter-final there against Thiago Apollonia. Went the full distance. So we await the two players. So the officials who will lead out the players, away they go, not quite. Our main umpire from Latvia and our assistant umpire from Luxembourg. They'll be out shortly.
Semifinals, zweite Paarung steht jetzt an. Wir freuen uns bei den European Table Tennis Championships Munich 2022. Go! Swing guys!
So here they go, our two umpires, main umpire and the assistant umpire. And there we have Christian Karlsson, 31 years of age. Number 19 in the world, seeded number 8 here in Munich 2022. Already won a gold medal here in Munich in the men's doubles with Matthias Falck. There he goes. He's still got the energy to jog out. Swedish supporters in their very visible yellow shirts. Good colour. And there we have the number 2 seed, Darko Jorgic from Slovenia. So we have the number 2 seed playing the number 8 seed. Jorgic there, 24 years of age. So it sounds as though Jorgic won the toss and decided to serve. More Swedish support. Got the nod there, you're on the box. Good reaction, nice smile. Jorgic, quarterfinal at the Olympics in Tokyo. Christian Karlsson, last 16 at the recent World Championships in Houston 2021. 4th in the World Cup back in 2016. I only say that, I know it was a while ago, but it just tells you how long he's been around playing at this level. Very experienced campaigner. The European Top 16 Cup was played earlier this year, and Jorgic was the winner. It's a tough tournament. The best 16 players meet up, playing groups of 4, and you've got to win a lot of matches to get through. And he won it. It's a pretty impressive performance. Jorgic was also runner-up at one of the WTT Star Contender events in Doha 2021. So the usual 2-minute pre-match practice, just loosen up a little bit, swing the arm, get the shots grooved in a little bit, and then pretty quickly the umpires call the 2 players to order. We've done the spin of the coin, we know who's serving, we know who's receiving serve. It's been a long day here in Munich. We started with the 4 men's quarterfinals on table 1, some fantastic matches. Then we had the 2 women's singles semi-final. The one between Germany and Austria was just incredible. Winter against Polcanova. And we finish off with the 2 men's semi-finals. So what a lineup of matches we've had today. An absolute treat to be here. And this is match number 8 on table 1 today. Best of 7. All the games have been best of 7. So the umpires now have called the players to order.
First game. Jorgic to serve.
So best of 7 games. Jorgic with the serve. Love all first game. Great shot, good footwork. Karlsson left-handed, as you can see, top of the screen. Service error from Jorgic, and it will now be Karlsson with his 2 serves to come. So quick on his feet, so good with his forehand from the backhand side. Good tight return from Jorgic. It just showed you the determination that Karlsson has to get in with that first strong topspin.
Let.
Shielding the ball. The warning.
3-2.
So the umpires signal now when they're warning a player about shielding the ball with part of their body. It's just to put their hand in front of their eyes and move it a little bit. In other words, you're shielding. Might be with the head. I thought so with Dang Chu. But it can be with the shoulder, with the free arm. The rules are very clear that the opponent has to be able to see the ball on contact when it's the serve. So Jorgic now with his 2 serves. At the moment, Karlsson's going well. He's getting in, taking the game to Jorgic. Took him by surprise with that serve. Jorgic likes to come across to the forehand, return with his backhand. Very quick backhand there, took it very early. Hit it out wide to Karlsson's forehand. There it goes. Very quick and very wide. Hackinson up on his feet.
Let. 6-5.
That was a great return of serve. The serve drifted long from Jorgic. Karlsson pounced on the opportunity. Look at that.
5-8.
Good shot there. Came across. Backhand topspin. Wide to Jorgic's backhand. Here he goes. He just steps in a little bit to the middle of the table. Plays a good backhand topspin. Normally launches his forehand into those, so it's clever variation. So Jorgic now with his 2 serves to come, 7-9. But he is so good under pressure.
Let. 7-9. 7-10.
Good topspin from Karlsson. Just have a look at that on the replay. He somehow managed to come down on it, side spin. And look how that's going away from Jorgic's forehand.
Then 8.
So Karlsson, 2 serves to come, and he leads 10-8. He's got to make one of these 2 points from his point of view. Coming across for that backhand return, you can get a lot more wrist action from that part of the table with your backhand. That's why he likes coming across there. You leave yourself a little bit exposed on the backhand side. Clearly, the benefits of the extra wrist action compensate, but that was a good game point for Christian Karlsson. He takes the first game. 11 points to 9. He's back to his corner with the Swedish coach, Fredrik Hackinson. Nice serve to win the first game. Jorgic shakes his head in dismay. So there we have the match statistics. Not much in it. It was 11-9 victory for Christian Karlsson. You wouldn't expect much difference. Prowling up and down there, Darko Jorgic. Looked like he was keen to get back on the table and make amends. Let's see if he can.
Second game, Karlsson to serve, love all.
Jorgic was fortunate to get away from that. He got the long serve, he pushed it back. You don't see that very often. I think Karlsson was that surprised with the return. He made an unforced error. Again, just guided that one back. Jorgic didn't put any spin on it. Just...
3, 4.
And the Slovenian makes a good start, taking the first 3 points.
Hold. 1, 3.
Shielding the ball. Fault called by the umpire. Service now with Karlsson.
2, 3.
Jorgic took the decision at the time, but after that point, he has an opportunity to challenge the umpire. There you go. Not happy. Two good serves from Jorgic. Now Karlsson's turn with his two serves to come.
3-6.
Went for the fast topspin down the line. Catches the top of the net. Just another millimetre higher and it would have probably been over. Great counter topspin there from Jorgic.
Web. 7-4.
Great topspin down the middle. Into Karlsson's body. So Jorgic looking good for this second game. So Jorgic wins 11 points to 5, a fairly comfortable victory. He goes back to his corner, and it's the former Yugoslavian player, Andrea Ujustasek, in the corner. Good serve. Second bounce was going to be on the white line there, thereabouts, forcing Karlsson there to play over the table. So 11-5 victory. And if we have a look at the match statistics, again, there's not a lot happening there yet. It's all very close between both players. Points won and lost, couple in it. So both players back to the table, having received their advice from their former international players who are now national coaches.
Third game.
Andrea Ujustasek represented Yugoslavia, and Fredrik Hakkanen was part of the Swedish team that won a gold medal in Kuala Lumpur in the year 2000. Great counter topspin from Jorgic. So great start by Jorgic, 5-0. Not sure what the coach, Andrea Ovtcharov, had to say, but it's paying off, whatever it is.
6.
I suspect it's got something to do with the amazing talent that Jorgic possesses. 24 years of age. Second seed here. Ranked number 8 in the world. That's a heck of an achievement. Top 10 in the world. Oh, that's a great serve and a great backhand from Karlsson. He needs some great shots to get back into this. Six-1 down. He needs the momentum back on his side of the table. That's good. Serve to the backhand. Jorgic plays. Sorry, serve to the forehand. Jorgic comes across to return with the backhand, leaving himself exposed on the backhand side. As soon as the serve goes long, you give Karlsson a chance, quick on his feet, and totally focused on getting in with strong backhand or forehand topspins. That was the backhand on that occasion. Jorgic lost the first game 11-9, but what a game he played in the second, and now he's playing in the third, 8-3 up. Oh my goodness, what about that for a reaction? Great anticipation. That could go anywhere from Karlsson, but Jorgic read it. And what a counter block that was down the line. Didn't need to do much with that. 9-3. Jorgic in the lead. Shot block from Karlsson. Jorgic spins it back and now has 7 game points. So, Jorgic loses the first game 11-9, then wins 11-5, 11-3. Christian Karlsson finding it tough out there. Andrea Ovtcharov, the former Yugoslav international player, now the Slovenian coach. Working very well here with Darko Jorgic. So the match statistics now beginning to show a distinct advantage for Jorgic. 20 points won on own serve compared to Karlsson's 13. Karlsson's lost 11 on his own serve, Jorgic only 6. So in that whole area of service and receive, it would appear that's where Jorgic has turned things around. So, Christian Karlsson needs to change the momentum of this semi-final. He started well, Jürgen Persson. Got to keep that going. He's got to get the momentum going on his side.
1 long.
That's a great backhand. Just the start Karlsson needed. 2 big points. Won by great shots from him. That went like a rocket on the diagonal. Quite away from the table there, but still able to generate a fair amount of power with that backhand topspin. Long fast serve into the body of Karlsson pays dividends for Jorgic, 2 points apiece. Good serve straight down the line. Brave going long to Jorgic, inviting the topspin, but the fact it was long and fast surprised the Slovenian player. Ovtcharov looking on.
Let 2, 4.
All 7 points in this game have gone with service. It's now Christian Karlsson's 2 serves. Definitely likes to return with his backhand. Jorgic.
Let 5, 4.
First point to go against the service in this 4th game. 9 out of 10 of the points have gone with the server.
5, 6.
Karlsson was ready for the serve, launched himself into that one. Just watch how he goes for this. Clever serve. Karlsson already with a gold medal here in Munich, won the men's doubles with Matthias Falck. Not happy with the bounce, Jorgic, but I suspect that was something to do with the speed and spin generated by Karlsson. Having lost the last 2 games, this is a big game for Karlsson. He's done well. Won the last 2 points. 8-6. Jorgic now with his 2 serves to come. Threw that one up with topspin. And then the error with the forehand topspin. Second serve coming up.
10-6.
So, Karlsson, 4 game points to level this semi-final at 2 games each. There it is, 4th game to Christian Karlsson, 11 points to 6, and this semi-final now evenly poised at 2 games each. So the crowd not sure who to support here. I guess Slovenia's a little bit closer. But Christian Karlsson has a connection to the German team. Christian Karlsson's sister is married to Patrick Franziska. And they had a baby recently, the last week or 2. So Karlsson's had a busy week, winning gold medals, becoming a uncle. And now he's looking for a 2nd gold medal, but he's got a big hurdle in front of him. Darko Jorgic, the number 2 seed here in Munich, a very talented 24-year-old from Slovenia. So, best of 7, remember, first player to win 4 games. Jorgic to serve at the start of the 5th. Whoa. That's what Karlsson likes. He likes a serve that drifts slightly long. Backhand topspin return from Jorgic. I don't think he quite got the contact that he was looking for, but nevertheless it proved to be effective, hence the raised hand.
3-1.
Good topspins from Jorgic here. 4-1. Second serve coming up. It's as though his feet got stuck on the floor then when he tried to get back. Just watch there. Certainly not happy with the floor. Oh my goodness.
5-3.
Wonderful play from Jorgic. That is sheer talent. He's certainly got this floor as a worry in his mind.
Let 5-3.
First time I've seen anybody worried about the floor. Although in fairness, he did seem to stick on the floor. He didn't glide across.
5-4.
Backhand topspin goes long. Halfway stage of the fifth game, 5 points apiece. Oh no.
5-6.
He went, that was so short, he's gone for the topspin. Has he cut his hand? That could be dangerous. Yeah, he has. That hurts. That hurts. Swedish physio straight into action. Just shows you the commitment to trying to get in. That wasn't quite there. He went for the topspin and he smashed his hand on the table, on the side edge of the table. So the medics are called in. It's probably something the Swedish physio should be dealing with. There it is, wow. It almost looked like it could be his wrist. So he's got Jürgen Persson there on the right. Former world champion himself, he'll have seen all sorts of things over his years, but this is pretty crucial that you are allowed an injury break, providing the injury happens during the game or in the knock-up prior to the game, which clearly did, we all saw that. So he is entitled to a break now, and it'll be up to the referee to decide how long he has. But I worry about this one because they hurt. And of course your wrist is so important. Medical timeout. And then the other issue, of course, is the blood. They'll have to clean the table. Of course, everybody's very careful now when there's blood involved. So it looks like everything's okay out there on the table. But we could see the blood on his hand, coming down his hand, seemed to be a fairly bad cut. He certainly launched himself into that topspin. So a very concerned Jürgen Persson and a very concerned Jon Persson, another member of the Swedish playing team. So Fredrik Hackinson giving Jürgen Persson an update on what the early signs are. Oh, he's smacking the floor now. Just saw him look quite angry. That could actually be it. Let's hope not. Let's hope he's able to come back to the table. So it's a terrible thing to say, but there will have to be, you can see there the clock timing down. Gets really tricky sometimes with medical timeouts. If a player gets cramped, that may well be because the opponent has put them under that much pressure that physically they're struggling and it brings on a cramp. Now you could argue that's that's been caused by the opponent, but this is purely a medical timeout. Nobody would wish this on anybody. Yes, of course, Jorgic, like everybody else, is serving tight. I keep saying in commentary how important it is to get that second bounce on the table. The opponent's not sure whether to topspin or not. And that's exactly what happened there. Karlsson thought he could get in, launched himself into a big, ferocious topspin, but the ball didn't come quite long enough, so he ended up adjusting his shot and catching his, well, we're not sure exactly where he caught. It could have been the top of his hand, could have been his wrist. So Hackerson just taking the bat back, and they're just going to see how it feels in his hand. Can he hold his bat? This isn't looking good. Of course, sometimes it feels okay until you've got to squeeze, and then when you squeeze, the pain comes. And of course, the wrist and the touch and the feeling in table tennis are absolutely vital. It's a game that requires fine touch skills and then exploding with powerful shots, and that's exactly how Karlsson plays the game. Keeps it tight, he has lovely touch and feeling, and then he gets in with the strong top spins. He's looking at his hand. I'm trying to see where the bandages is, or the plaster. No, he puts his bat down. I think he's struggling. 2 games each, and it's 6-5. So it's anybody's at this stage. A 1-point advantage at the halfway stage, you could say, for Jorgic. Of course, this isn't great for Jorgic because this is the last thing he wants. He's got a mental battle down there now. He doesn't want to win because Karlsson's hurt his wrist. He has to stay focused. He has to think, I'm starting again in a few minutes. There we see the watch counting down. Is it counting up or down? It's going up, and it was on 5:41. So whether they're going to allow 10 minutes for the medical break. Just look at him as he tries to pick up the bat. Hope springs eternal. He might well carry on, but to be perfectly honest, I think he's going to be struggling now. That's where he's caught it by the looks. Close to the palm of his hand. I'm not an expert on these sorts of injuries, but if he's in pain, I'm not sure if whether he can give a painkiller or you see there where he's cut it, where he caught it. I don't think he's in any physical danger of having a long-term injury, but it'll be incredibly painful, and that's clearly going to affect his performance over the next 15-20 minutes, because look, he's there, he's trying to hold the bat, see how it feels. Looks like he's going to give it a go. As I say, hope springs eternal. Jorgic there, coming over just to see how his opponent is. I suspect Jorgic is saying, for me, take your time, let's get it okay. But obviously we can't wait for too long. No, he can't play. Can't play. What a shame. How sad is that? A gutsy performance, went for a gutsy shot. Everybody on their feet. Ovtcharov there, passing on her best wishes, wishing him all the best. But just to confirm, the match was at 2 games apiece. It was 6-5 for Jorgic in the 5th game, and then we had the horrible injury, going for a topspin off a short ball, smashing his wrist into the table. Could have knocked back his thumb as well, as Ovtcharov was saying to Darko Jorgic there. So it may not just simply be the cut that's the problem, the blood, but it could be he's knocked his thumb back.
Der im Gespräch mit Darko Jorgic ist.
Ja, richtig. Ich glaube, das ist für niemanden im Moment die Sache leicht. Wir müssen das noch mal ein bisschen prüfen. Das ist natürlich noch schwerer.
Difficult interview for anybody now. Jorgic has been interviewed in the hall. No, you can see there he just hit 2 balls and he knew. So clearly it's not, it has knocked back his thumb. But it's such an important part of the game, the grip, how you feel. The bat in your hand, 1 minute it's loose, next minute you grip your bat tighter. Some players change the grip slightly from backhand to forehand. Jürgen Persson there, what can he do, what can he say other than to console Christian Karlsson? Fair to say at that point in time this semi-final was evenly matched. It was 50-50 and both players playing really well. So I'm afraid now that is the end of play for today, and what a sad, sad way to finish play after some fantastic table tennis. Poor Christian Karlsson, there he is. Very emotional semi-final of the men's singles at the European Championship. Smashes his hand into the table, going for a very brave forehand topspin. Delighted that he's got a gold medal to his name in men's doubles. He'll get a bronze medal in the men's singles, and there he is, getting a great standing ovation from the crowd and indeed from Darko Jorgic. Not a pleasant way to finish what's been a great day, but these things happen in sport. Injuries are a sad part of the business. Nobody wants to see anybody get injured, and there he is. It's a tricky situation. Everybody wants to congratulate Jorgic, but at the same time he's not pleased that he's won the way he has, but he's in the final tomorrow. He's playing for the European men's singles title. So the crowd very quietly dispersing. So we can look forward now to the two finals tomorrow, the men's singles final and the women's singles final. We have Germany versus Slovenia, and we have Germany versus Austria in the women's singles. So the German crowd have got a big day tomorrow. Two German players, one in each final. The atmosphere in here will be electric. So that's it from Munich 2022, and we look forward to you joining us for the two finals tomorrow.